pleasure to welcome you all Rusha PMU 2.0 sponsored international seminar on academic libraries in the AI era, Problem and Prospects, organized by Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University. We are truly fortunate to have with us our esteemed dignitaries. It's my pleasure to invite our distinguished seminar inaugurator, Professor Amitabh Datta sir, Pro Vice Chancellor, Jadavpur University. Sir, please join us in the dais. I request our volunteer team to felicitate sir. Professor Amitabh Datta is distinguished professor in the Department of Power Engineering at Jadavpur University and serves as Pro Vice Chancellor of this university. He also serves Director of Internal Quality Assurance Cells. Thank you, sir. Next, I like to invite our chief guest, Professor Luke Kumar Varman, Vice Chancellor, Bankura University. Sir, please come to the dais, and I will request our volunteer to assist, sir. Next, I will request our keynote speaker, Professor Markan Madhusudan, Department of Library and Information Science, University of Delhi, New Delhi. Sir, please join us on the dais and have your seat. Now, I would like to request our organizing secretary, Professor Suborna Kumar Das, Head, Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University, to kindly come to the dais and have your seat. I would like to invite our respected senior director, Professor Uday Gupta, Department of Library and Information Science. I would like to invite our respected Vice Chancellor, Sir, Professor Chiranjeev Bhattacharya, Sir, Jadavpur University, Kolkata. Sir, please come to the dais and join us. I am pleased to invite our respected Reporter General, Sir, Professor Gautam Maiti, Sir, Department of Library and Information Science. Sir, please join us on the dais. We are very pleased to have our dignitaries with us. Now we will begin our session with lighting of lamp. I will request our Vice Chancellor, sir, to lighting our lamp, ceremonial lighting of lamp. We are coming to our session of felicitation. I will request our volunteer to felicitate our dignitaries. First of all, I will request our volunteer to felicitate our Vice Chancellor, sir, Professor Chiranjeev Bhattacharya, sir. Now I will request our volunteer team to felicitate Professor Amitabh Datta, Pro Vice Chancellor at Jadavpur University. request our volunteer team to felicitate Chief Guest Professor Rup Kumar Burman Sir, Vice Chancellor, Bankura University. He is also Professor in Department of History, Jadavpur University. Now I will request our volunteer team to felicitate our keynote speaker, Professor Malcolm Madhusudan, Department of Library and Information Science, University of Delhi.
Hello, Rashmita.
Next, I will request our volunteer team to felicitate our organizing secretary, Professor Subrahmanya Kumar Das, Head, Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University.
Secretary होने के बाद
Now our volunteer team will felicitate our seminar director, Professor Udan Bhattacharya Sir, Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University. I will request our volunteer team to felicitate our Reporter General Sir, Professor Gautam Maiki Sir, Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University.
ঠিক আছে দরকার না আমি ওখানে যে আইআর এর
As we begin our auspicious occasion, let us invoke the light of knowledge and wisdom. I request all our esteemed dignitaries to kindly join us on ceremonial lighting of lamp. And we will pay respect to our Father of Library and Information Science, Ranganathan. Dr. S. R. Ranganathan. I will request our volunteer kindly assist dignitaries.
Yeah, full jula আছে স্যার স্যার এখানে ना बाकी बाकी आज रेडी तो
You sir.
सर
Sir.
ये आप तो बताइए
Ai. Dr. Shah. Ai.
होता है इधर बोलो
Now I request everyone kindly stand for national shout. Vande Mataram.
प्रतिमा बड़ी मंदिरे मंदिरे वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे दुर्गा दशप्रहरण धारिणी कमला कमल दल विहारिणी काली विद्यादायिनी नमामि कमला कमला अतुला सुजला सुफला मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् श्यामला सरला सुस्मिता भूषिता धरणी धरणी मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम्
We shall now proceed to the welcome address. It's my pleasure to invite our respected organizing secretary, Professor Subhanu Kumar Das, Head, Department of Library and Information Science, to formally welcome the gathering.
Respected Vice Chancellor and Seminar President, Professor Chiranjeev Bhattacharya, respected Pro-Vice Chancellor, Professor Anindra Dotto, respected Vice Chancellor and my friend, Professor Rukumar Bormon from Bankura University, respected Marga Madhusudan from Delhi University, respected our Seminar Director, Professor Udan Bhattacharya, respected Professor Dr. Gautam, Mighty Appropriate General, my friends, Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha, Dean, School of Library Science, Assam University, my friend Manoj Kumar Dharma, Professor and Head, Department of Library Science, Mizoram University, my friend Professor Sanjay Kumar Singh, Professor and Head, Department of Library Information Science, Guwahati University, our respected Professor Saptarshi Ghosh, Professor and Head, Department of Library and Information Science, North Bengal University, and other paper presenter, dignitaries, students, research scholar, and Dr. Sanat Kumar Vishwas, General Secretary, West Bengal College Library Association. And I welcome on behalf of myself, on behalf of my department, on behalf of the organizing committee of the seminar, I welcome all the guests, resource persons, students, paper presenters in this conference. With a very short time, we are trying to organize PMU Russia PMU 2.0 sponsored international seminar academic libraries in the AI era programs and prospects. And I think various aspects of this topic will be discussed during the 2 days. Without delaying time, I welcome again. I congratulate all of you for joining the program on behalf of department. Again, I welcome all of you, all the guests, dignitaries, student, paper presenter in this conference. Thank you. Thank you all.
Now, I will request our Honorable Seminar President, Dr. Chiranjeev Bhattacharya Sir, Vice Chancellor, Jadavpur University, to come to the dais and have few words with us.
Okay, good morning, everybody. So it's the second conference which I have inaugurated today. There are in the list, I think, 7 or 8 conferences which have been held today, all sponsored by USAID Policy. Actually, we have sent the deadline as 18th August, that is tomorrow. So accordingly, for the last 3-4 days, including today and as well as tomorrow, several conferences are being organized by the different departments, schools, etc. So I welcome you all on my personal behalf as well as on behalf of the university. We are having distinguished guests sitting on the dais, including our colleague, Pro Vice Chancellor Professor Amitabh Dutta, then Professor Kumar Gautam, Vice Chancellor of Bankura University. He is also my colleague. That's very important. And Suvarna is there, Gautam Maiti is here, and other distinguished guests. He is from Delhi University. Okay, Udaya Bhattacharya is there. Yeah, so all of them are known to me, and the distinguished guests and the speakers who are sitting here on the dais, my dear teachers, research scholars, and students. It's definitely very good that the Department of Library and Information Science is organizing an international seminar on academic libraries in the AI era, problems and prospects. So you know that the artificial intelligence or the AI or ML, the machine language, has become a buzzword nowadays. Everybody is talking about it. In newspaper also you can find this word, in any journals you will find this particular word. AI and ML has become so popular nowadays. In the mobile also, different companies are incorporating AI as per the claim. So the mobile are also basically now AI enabled, all the mobiles. So whether it is Android or iPhone. So AI is having definitely applications in every domain. I am basically professor of chemical engineering department. In chemical engineering department also the AI is having lots of applications. In fact, not from today. At least around a decade or so earlier also, we conceived several applications of the AI using artificial neural network for the implementation of safety features in chemical process industries. But nowadays, AI is much more defined, AI is much more developed, and every department, every schools, irrespective of its specialization, are having basically AI applications. So whether it is engineering and technology, whether it is science, or whether it is basically social science, that is humanities, everywhere one can find the application of AI. So in the library also, in the academic library also, AI is definitely having lots of potential applications. And every scientific development, whether starting from the nuclear fissions or whatever it may be, there are pros and cons. Everything is having positive aspects, everything is having some negative aspects. It depends how we are using it. Okay, so that is the most important. How and for what purpose we are using it. Any technology, any scientific development is having pros and cons. It cannot be 100% positive. So basically, similarly, AI is also having lots of negative attributes also. Those have been assigned to the AI. But we have to use it judiciously for the benefit of the mankind. So that is the most important aspect. So I hope that the library in information science will deliver the experts from those particular from domain will deliver elaborately in this particular seminar on the use of AI, particularly in the era of academic library or in the library applications, what the different uh, advantages AI is having, and prospective negative aspects which we need to be very much careful. So with this I want to conclude because I need to go to several other seminars also. So I wish you all the best, and I'm sure that this conference will be very successful in enlightening a very dominant and area of artificial intelligence in the domain of library and information science. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable insight. Now, I will request our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Amitabh Bhattacharya, sir, Amitabh Datta, sir, to share a few words with us.
Very good morning to all of you. A warm welcome in this LUSA 2.0 sponsored international seminar on academic libraries in the AI era. All the respected dignitaries on the dais, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Rup Kumar Borman, Vice Chancellor, Bankura University, Professor Madhusudan from Delhi University, my colleagues from the Library Science Department, Library and Information Science Department, other dignitaries, distinguished speakers, keynote speakers, presenters in this conference, participants, students and scholars. On my personal behalf and on behalf of the university, I extend a very warm welcome on an extremely rainy day to all of you. As Honorable Vice Chancellor has already mentioned, this is a seminar on a very, very important subject. Library is one of the very, very important components of any academic institution. And whenever we not only talk about the growth and development of an institution, but we talk about the, say, accreditation, rankings of the institutions, library is always mentioned as an important component. If you look into the different components of NAC accreditation, if you look into the data which is required for the ranking of NIRF, you will always find mention of some component related to the library. So we cannot think of any academic institution without the library, and the library always finds a major and important component of the academic institution. But over the last couple of decades, we have seen that a lot of change has come up in libraries of the institutions. It all started with digitalization. When digital library started to take its part, we are now not only having our physical books, we also have e-books, e-journals, and things like that. And that has helped a lot the library users, but that has also posed a challenge to the library officials and librarians, how to cope with this change. And now, in the last few years, last 4-5 years, along with digitalization, another very important change that has come up is artificial intelligence. So not only the library science students, but the practitioners who work in the library and all the students will later on become the practitioners. They have to know what are the prospects of this change and what are the problems and challenges that they have to cope up with this change. So if we look at the prospects, I have noted a few points here. If you look at the prospects, of course there are several important prospects, and some of them are digital preservation and accessibility of the library. Now with this digitalization, we can access the library from any point. Not only you have to physically come to the library, you can access the library from your home, from while moving on a bus, or from anywhere. I remember when we were students, or when we did our research, PhD research, we had to go to the library, take volumes of journals from the racks, search them from inside, or looking at the contents, and to find out the exact papers which will be of our importance. But now, by a click of a computer button or even mobile button, you can get all the information. So that is a very important advantage that has happened. And along with that, personalized library services has taken place. And a very important prospect is the bibliometric analysis for research support. I had been to KTH Zurich, a very frontier university in Sweden, and I have seen there while interacting that the library personnel, they use the bibliometric analysis of research to find out the areas where there is possibility of research in this university, where there is possibility of collaboration with other university, and all those informations which will be necessary and which will help the university to grow up in the research ladder. So that is a very important advantage that this digitalization has given. And of course, artificial intelligence has furthered it. It can further help to reach to these conclusions through a suitable analysis using AI tools. But at the same time, there are certain challenges, problems, like AI can also generate some wrong data through hallucination. So you have to, when you are using AI analysis, when you are using AI tool, you have to use your mind to separate out all those hallucinations from the real data that can help you to reach the goal. There is also a literacy gap between using digital information and AI. All are not equally conversant. So it is important to teach all the people using the library facility about AI tools, and that is again a challenge. Security and copyright is also a challenge. There is a challenge of ethics, ethical use of information. So these are some of the challenges. I am sure that the experts who will talk in this conference, who will deliberate using their expertise and experience, will further bring in front of all the students and scholars who will be, who will be in the next generation users and facilitators of library, the other prospects and problems of using AI for library purpose, using digitalization for library purpose, and you will have very stimulating discussions and exchanges in the seminar, which will help all the young people who are sitting here in their studies and in their career and in their professional field. I wish the seminar a great success and hope that all of you will enjoy the 2 days that you will spend in this seminar through stimulating deliberations and discussions. Thank you very much.
Just now, Sir have shared valuable words regarding this theme, regarding this seminar and the theme of the seminar. Thank you, Sir, for your enlightening words. Now we shall proceed to the inauguration of seminar souvenir. May I respectfully invite our honorable seminar inaugurator, Pro Vice Chancellor, Jadavpur University, Dr. Amitabh Datta Sir, to inaugurate our seminar souvenir.
Thank you. Thank you.
We are are honored to have with us our distinguished chief guest, Professor Rup Kumar Burman, sir, Vice Chancellor, Bankura University. I invite sir on the dais to share a few words with us. Sir.
Good morning. Our keynote speaker, Professor and our respected Professor Sudan Bhattacharya, our respected Professor Gautam Mathi, and the main organizer of the program, Professor Suvarna Kumar Das, and seminar president, Professor Chiranjeev Bhattacharya, our honorable vice chancellor, honorable pro vice chancellor, they have already left though. However, we have with us our keynote speaker, Professor Madam Madhusudhan, and our distinguished speakers from different parts of our country, including Northeast India, Delhi, and other parts of this country, as well as my other colleagues of this university, as well as the students and the scholars. I'm really very happy to be here as a guest. Though I am an insider, basically I am a teacher of this university in the Department of History. So right now I am on leave and serving as Vice Chancellor in another university, and that is my duty. But after a long time, I got back here as a speaker or rather as a guest to be here and to enjoy the very academic environment of this university. So now the team they have, the Department of Library and Information Science has decided to analyze from today and tomorrow. That is very interesting. That is the academic libraries in the AI era, problems and prospects. Now, being a teacher of the Department of History, always I used to look back that what was and what is and what will happen. Now, today's reality is to some extent very different from the past. As our Vice Chancellor sir has rightly pointed out, that in the past we have to go to the library in physical board and we have to identify the call numbers, that we have to submit the requisition slip even to our national library and other libraries. Then we have to wait for some time, then we used to get some books and journals as per our requirement. And we have to reserve. These are the matter of the past. But during the last 20 years or 2 decades, there have been a considerable change in the world system, particularly in the information technology. And because of that, we have come across two particular aspects. One is called the opening of the knowledge to the world. As we know that university and libraries, as well as laboratories, are most important aspects of any notable university. Universities, libraries, and laboratories are the most important aspect of our present education system. And the university, laboratories, and libraries are not only keeping the record of the past or preserving the record of knowledge of the past or wisdom of the past of the whole human civilization. At the same time, they are important because they are raising questions. If the institution of like university cannot raise any questions, that cannot survive for a long time. The raising question is very, very important. When we can raise the question, if there is a particular environment, and Jadavpur University is actually an university where we can raise the questions, not against the oppression, but we can raise the question in a single form or fundamental question in regards to any queries. And here, this seminar itself is important because it is raising questions against the possibility of using artificial intelligence in our libraries of the future. So nowadays, we are living in such a society that is rapidly changing. Even if we do not know what we think that today, that this is the reality of today's reality, which was the matter of imagination in the yesterday. Now this is the reality of today, but it will be obsolete in the immediately tomorrow. We don't know. Today's reality will be obsolete just day after tomorrow or after 10 days. or after 1 year. So this is so rapidly changing. So in such a situation, it is a duty of the university to adapt itself with the changing mode. If we fail to address the new question, if we fail to keep ourselves aware about the new developments, it will be not possible for us to survive in the future. So now we are trying to develop a university of the future. We are not looking for the university of the past, even for the present. So for the future university, what would be the main themes? As an academic administrator, I think for the future university, a few matters to be taken into consideration. First, the university must give proper opportunities to all stakeholders, including the students, the research scholars, the teachers, and the staff, to understand what is the reality. And they must encourage to accept the new ideas and to be familiar with the new ideas. So the university must give all kind of facilities to its stakeholders so that they can understand the reality. The second thing, the university as well as it is also the responsibility of our government to give proper financial support to cultivate the new ideas. And I think that the investment or the sponsorship or the support to the university is not merely a financial expenditure. I think this is the duty and this is the investment of the nation for the future. If we fail to invest today, if we fail to give proper support to the academic institutions, they cannot cultivate what is going on and what will be the future. So this investment is not merely an expenditure on behalf of the government. Sometimes we criticize, we listen the criticism of the people, even in social media or other media, that the government is spoiling the money by giving some support to the academic institution. But this is not the reality. The reality is that this investment can give returns in future. So here, another point is that we have to look into the entire world, what is happening in the entire world. And here we find that internationalization or maintaining relationship with the other parts of the world is very much essential. That in Jadavpur University or the good universities, they have good understanding or relationship with the university of the outside. But the university where I am currently working, we have lot of infrastructural problems or issues. Despite that, we think that it is the duty of the university and all its stakeholders to maintain connection with the outside world. Because nowadays, what is the demand? The demand is that the dual degree, the national education policy, which has been already implemented in our country. But despite that, we have an issue. What is that issue? That proper academic credit transfer system has not yet been introduced. There are problems in inter-university credit transfer, inter-college credit transfer. Though in my university, we have inter-college credit transfer system that is working. But when we are talking about the inter-university transfer of credits, that is not matching properly. So when we are talking about the dual degrees, we are trying to maintain the relation with the established or reputed university of the West, and we are inviting them to open their campuses here. But at the same time, we must take into consideration the socio-economic reality. What is the reality of our country, or what is the reality of the society? So the next point is that when we are talking about the new research or the new laboratories we are setting up, and that must go for the benefit of the people. That the society at large should be served by this new kind of development. So in case of the library information side, when we are talking about the intelligence, artificial intelligence, this is not only helpful for the teachers, for the students, or for all stakeholders. At the same time, sometimes we find the problems. Suppose yesterday I is looking for one information regarding one personality, it is notable person, but when I give the photograph, that give me some impression regarding this person. 10 times it has given wrong information. So it is very difficult. We have to understand what is what. But sometimes what is happening, we are not verifying the information that is provided by the artificial intelligence. We have to be very much careful about that because a simple wrong information can create a very misconception or confusion for the future as a whole. So in such a situation, we cannot deny the importance of this artificial intelligence for our public library, for our academic libraries, and perhaps all of us we are familiar with the concept of one nation, one subscription, and that is to some extent helpful for all. It is not only being helpful for our university like Jadavpur, it is also helpful the smaller universities like Bankura. We have already accepted this, and our students are getting benefit. So this one nation, one subscription, also we have similar other programs as given by the government, and we are utilizing all such information or benefits from that. But at the same time, what is the most disappointing feature? Actually, in Bankura University, I used to stay just beside the library, just 50 meters from the library. My quarter is there. But the reality is that when I'm coming and going back, I used to find a very less number of students in the library. They are not coming. This is the reality. But how they are getting the information? They are collecting information through their cell phone. But the problem is that this cell phone or other devices, electronic devices, are undoubtedly helpful, but we cannot really handle the taste of reading a book in the written form or in the book form or in the hard copy, what we used to say. So this is happening, but we cannot deny the trend because the trend is particularly post-COVID world. We have this trend, but this trend has also another negative aspect. What is that? It is creating a kind of division. What kind of division? The universities or the laboratories or the institutions of reputed nature or having huge fund from the state government as well as for the union government, they are giving facilities to the students. But the same facilities are not being given to the students by the universities like us. So that is the problem. So we have given one proposal to the government that the resource sharing, the libraries are not for keeping away the readers. Libraries are for the readers. If the readers are not there, if utilization is not there, what is the benefit of this kind of knowledge gathering in an institution like Jadavpur or other reputed universities? So that should be a kind of knowledge sharing. And for that, there should be the proper method of dissemination of knowledge. Now, I will not speak more because our keynote speaker is there and other dignitaries will highlight the main aspect of the theme. And with these few words, I like to stop my speech here. And once again, I extend my sincere thanks and gratitude to the Department of Library, Information Science and Jadavpur University for inviting me as a guest. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening words. We shall now proceed to vote of thanks. May I invite our respected seminar director, Professor Kudan Bhattacharya, Sir, Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University, to propose vote of thanks.
Good morning, respected Vice Chancellor, Jadavpur University, respected Vice Chancellor, Jadavpur University, Professor Kumar Varman, Vice Chancellor, Bankura University, Professor Malcolm Madhusudan from Department of Library and Information Science, University of Delhi, Professor Suvarna Kumar Das from Department Director and HOD, Professor Gautam Mahi, our respected colleague. Also, dignitaries, my colleagues from different parts of India. So, and definitely my students, scholars, and other participants, representatives who are present here. It is almost we are on the end of our inauguration session. So only keynote speaker will deliver after my speech, Professor Mohish will deliver. So definitely it is a very short-term endeavor by our department. We are grateful to all the dignitaries. I have mentioned the names of all the dignitaries who are participating in this inauguration program. The university authority, also the Lusha committee who supported by financing this particular program, and other authorities or offices of the university, specifically our state section, for providing us this beautiful hall. The support staff was working day and night. I think yesterday the hall was, we were here almost 9:30 to organize these facilities to make this seminar a grand success. So we should acknowledge their endeavor also. And I should mention the names of few of our students and scholars for their constant effort, and I know that they have spent so many sleepless nights to make it a success. Specifically, I am mentioning the name of Ditu Punya, Vinanduna, Sholita, Devolina, Rupati, Kritish, Devkanto, Rakhi, Divakar, Arnav, Atabu, Somali, and definitely a big hand to all these volunteers. We witnessed yesterday night, they are like tremendous busy of organizing this work. So it is a pride of us that our departmental students and all are giving their efforts for their departments. It means that they thought this department is their own. That is the best part of our department. And definitely I must mention a big clap to Professor Suvarna Kumar Das. Big clap. Because in a very short period of time, when he informed me, yes sir, Lusha granted us few money, I am Suvarna, go ahead. I was busy with my personal affair. Very less contribution of mine as well.
No,
So,
not at all.
So actually he shouldered entire responsibility. Entire. So it's a big clap to Professor Suvarna Kumar Das to make this program almost very success. I was somewhere just thinking whether it is possible. But yesterday night when I saw it, yes, it is entirely shouldered the responsibility and we just see the hall. I'm just informed by Suvarna. Suvarna is, I am mentioning Suvarna, Professor Suvarna is junior to me. We are institute called SGR Suvarna. So definitely we are thankful to Suvarna for organizing such a beautiful program and give us chance to meet again. So again I am thanking all of you who are present here. Thank you. Namaskar.
Thank you, Mr. Kundan Bhattacharya, Seminar Director. Actually, he is the main role model for how to organize seminar. But here seminar, he is and all. And Tribuna said, Professor Bhattacharya, he is also one of the very key persons that my elder brother, Professor Gautam Maiti, he is the main advisor. Always he helped me, inspired me, supported me. Always, today now he is very ill. But due to his illness or weakness, he came here to join this program. And I congratulate both of you, Professor Udai Bhattacharya and our respected Deputy General, Professor Gautam Maiti.
Now we come to keynote address. It's my privilege to invite our distinguished keynote speaker, Professor Markham Majishudar, the Department of Library and Information Science, University of Delhi. The session will be led by Dr. Sanjay Kumar Singh, sir. Sir, please take a seat on the dais.
Just 1 minute, sir. Just 1 minute, please. Not done, sir. Just 1 minute. Yes, sir. I will see this. Just
I
1 minute.
request our volunteer team to felicitate sir and other dignitaries present in the dais.
This is what we want.
পরে ফেসবুকে দেখতে চাই না আর সুবর্ণ ওইদিকে এসো সুবর্ণকে বাদ দিয়ে হয়
Good morning to all of you. So, let me introduce the keynote speaker of today's plenary session of first session. Professor Mundam Madhusudan. He is a professor in the Department of Library and Information Science at University of Delhi. So, he has more than 2 decades of teaching and research experience and has held several important administrative positions at Delhi University, including Deputy Dean Academics, University Librarian in charge, and member of the Academic Council. He currently chairs the University Library Science Committee and contributes to national curriculum reforms, including the implementation of NP 2020. He has published more than 102 research books in areas including artificial intelligence in library, smart library system, and digital transformation. His scholarly contribution has received several recognitions, including the Lifetime Extraordinary Award from Mala and the Professor S.P. Nayak Research Promotion Award. So I shall welcome you and you start your speech. And please try to finish in this time. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Sanjay Singh, for a nice description. Indeed, it is a great pleasure to be here. Respected dignitaries on the dais and of the dais, esteemed colleagues, friends, research scholars, my dear students, a very good morning. It is both an honor and also privilege standing before this distinguished gathering. The theme before us, academic libraries in the era of AI, problems and prospects. It is not simply a seminar theme. It is a question about the future of knowledge itself. Jadavpur University has a rich tradition in library and information science, and well-cultured and well-developed physical and digital library infrastructure. So therefore, it provides not merely a venue of discussion, but an intellectual appropriate place in which we can collectively imagine the future of knowledge. We are living through one of the most consequential transformation in human history. As you know very well, they are from library and information science domain, most of them. The printing press transformed the dissemination of knowledge. The internet transformed access to information. Now, the artificial intelligence transforming even deeper the way the knowledge is created, discovered, organized, interpreted, and used. Dear friends, the library has always evolved because knowledge evolved. So today, AI represents the next major chapter in the extraordinary journey as we are seeing, also witnessing our day-to-day life as well as our professional and research life. Imagine an academic library where a researcher does not have formulae to perfect keyword search. Imagine a system that understands intent behind the question. Imagine intelligent discovery systems that connect the research across disciplines, multilingual, virtual, the assistants available round the clock. Earlier, the Ask a Librarian service was offered once upon a time using this the SMS. The later on it is converted into email. Now it is later on it is converted through provided through social media networks and social media platforms. Now it is providing with the help of chatbots around the clock 24 into 7 into 365 or 360 days. Dear friends, now these we are seeing in the library context the augmented metadata, the generation, AI assisted the digitization, fragile manuscripts, and also the predictive collection development and personalized the learning support by this technology to the people, the students who are underprivileged or the persons with disabilities. And intelligent research assistants for the students and scholars and many more. As already our the Honorable Vice Chancellors and the Pro Vice Chancellor also they emphasized this the benefits of this AI just now. So now the question here it is, these possibilities are not mere the science fiction. So the AI-powered technologies are already assisting libraries in many ways and means, as we are seeing in the services like the cataloging, indexing, classification, and the searching, semantic searching, plagiarism detection, digital preservation, and research analytics, and also the user engagement. So AI has the potential to transform the academic library from a repository of information into an intelligent ecosystem of knowledge. So, but there is an important the word in this meaning is there, that is potential. So the technology gives us possibilities. Human beings must give those possibilities purpose. So, as you know very well, gentlemen, see here it is every technology transformation gives us many possibilities at the same time challenges us. The first and foremost challenge goes by this the artificial intelligence is bias. So the AI systems learn from data and the data has a bias. If poorly designed or carelessly deployed, the AI can reinforce the inequalities, desert, this marginalized voice, and also this amplified misinformation. So, and this is the possibilities of it. But this is a particularly very important as far as the academic libraries are concerned. Why? Because libraries are trusted institutions. So AI can produce impressive answers in a seconds. But an impressive answer is not necessarily a correct answer. So it can generate fabricated references, reproduce inaccuracies, present misinformation with extraordinary confidence. So therefore, the library of AI era must become powerful center of AI literacy. That is the need of the hour and need of the day also. So the libraries, as we know very well, they're providing the information literacy to all the students and faculty members time to time, and also facilitating more and more about this library sources and services. But now the important responsibility lies on the libraries is how must teach our users not merely the how to use AI, but also how to question AI, how to verify AI, and how to evaluate AI. That is the need of the hour. So ultimately, how to use AI responsibly or ethically is the need of the hour and the fundamental principle of AI literacy. So the second important major the challenge posed by the artificial intelligence is academic integrity. Dear friends, the many universities in the world now turning into this traditional mode of teaching, learning, writing, assessment, and also research, and in view of this generative technologies. So the challenge is to cultivate ethical scholarship in an environment where the technology can generate content instantly. So the academic libraries must and should be they become active partners in this transformation. So they must promote the responsible AI use, appropriate citation practices, and research ethics, and source evaluation, attribution, and also the very important that is the critical thinking. That is the day by day the users of AI are losing, and the dependency on the AI tools are increasing. Now the critical thinking becomes it is the artificial thinking. So the very important is because the scholarship is not about the producing an answer. The scholarship is about earning the right to make a claim. That is very important. So the third challenge is the privacy and the data ethics. As you know very well, much about this one also, and already emphasized by our the dignitaries in the inaugural. So about this the privacy and also the data. Of course, the AI enabled the services often depend on enormous quantity of data. So, but the libraries have historically protected something that is the precious, that is the confidentiality of the users and their information. So they can reveal that the person thinking, questioning, researching, and believing. Therefore, the library adopt AI. They must maintain a transparency, protect personal information of users, and they establish strong ethical safeguards. That is the need of the our for the academic libraries. So that's why we should never allow the technological convergence to become that is an excuse for compromising privacy. So that is the in near future. That's why there are different types of laws imposed by the government of India and also the other agencies and institutions of our universities or safeguard this. So now there is another the very important challenge in front of us, that is the digital divide. we must not assume that every university enters the AI from the same starting point. For example, the central universities like University of Delhi and other and premier universities, Institute of Eminence, they have very good funding and also good infrastructure and also making the huge funding for research and the particular purposes. But whereas the universities of the state universities and other universities are lagging behind because of this the budget constraints and also the infrastructure facilities. And also very importantly that is the technical manpower that is the lacking. So that's why this is if we are not careful, AI could widen educational inequalities instead of reducing it. So infrastructure skills, resource and strategic planning remain significant barriers for the use of AI technologies in the universities and libraries. So, dear friends, it is a very pertinent the universities like state universities and other small universities. So our vision of the AI-enabled library must not be vision only for elite institutions. So it must be a vision for inclusive knowledge, intelligence, and AI should not create libraries for privileged few. It must and should be a greater equity in the access to knowledge for all. So that is the very important motto of this technology to empower this one. So now the question, I can understand your feelings and your hearts and minds, what you are thinking and what question is flashing in your minds. That is the very important question. It is flashing on your brains and your heart is, will AI replace librarian? My answer is artificial intelligence will not replace the librarian. No doubt and no question of second thought. But the librarians who learn to work efficiently with AI may replace those who refuse to adopt it. And most importantly, the mission can provide information, but human beings decide what that information means for humanity. So the librarians as a knowledge professions, as you know, and many of you, there is no need for this emphasizing this one. But important is we will need professionals. The present day library and information science professionals must and should have the combination of different skills and competencies. Technological competencies, plus information ethics, plus critical thinking, plus the important is human empathy. It is perhaps the empathy will become one of the most valuable professional qualities of all, because AI cannot fully replace the human dimension of librarianship. That is, you have to remember this one and also take note of this one. So, the friends, the collaboration, the academic library of the future cannot function isolation. It must become a collaborative knowledge ecosystem, because no single profession can solve the challenges of artificial intelligence alone. That's why the allies professionals must and should work with the computer science people and the publishers and also the policy makers and also faculty and so on and so forth. Why not the students and scholars? So, because the library of tomorrow should therefore not to be merely a place. It should be a platform for collaboration, discovery, open science, digital scholarship, a platform where disciplines meet, technologies interact, and human curiosity is transformed into knowledge. So the future of academic libraries will not be determined by the algorithms alone. It will be determined by the choice we make today. How can the missions help become more capable, more informed, more creative, and more human? That is the future I believe academic library should lead. There is a profound the association, thought associated with the Rabindranath Tagore. To quote, the highest education is what? Which does not merely give us information but makes our life in harmony with all existence, unquote. This thought is remarkably relevant to our discussion today because in the era of AI, information is no longer scarce, but it is beyond our capacity to process it. So I would like to conclude with a simple thought, that is, libraries have always connected with people with knowledge. AI can accelerate that connection. So, but only human wisdom can ensure that the knowledge serves humanity. Maybe you are thinking like that. I came from Delhi. My mother tongue is not Hindi, but I will speak little Hindi now. मिशन ज्ञान को रफ्तार सकती है, मगर ज्ञान को दिशा इंसान ही देता है। एआई भविष्य को बदल सकती है, मगर भविष्य को बेहतर बनाना हमारी जिंदगी है। So AI can accelerate knowledge, but human beings must provide direction, ethics, and purpose. May this international conference generate meaningful ideas, dialogue, and practical solutions to help the academic librarians and libraries so more inclusive, ethical, intelligent, and women-centered. May our academic libraries remain the custodians of knowledge, the guardians of truth, and the bridges between human curiosity and human wisdom. Thanking you, Jai Hind. Thank you very much for giving this, and sincerely my gratitude to Professor Subhadra Kumar Das, Professor Uday Bhattacharya and his entire team for giving this opportunity, and the first time I am addressing from this library to your university. Thank you very much.
Yeah, completely on time, and you have talked about many things, starting from the printing press to AI and its advantage, disadvantage, and anything with this following, all of the etc. So thank you once again to you. And in further session, we will discuss more on AI. And let us wait and watch where AI will take us. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Your valuable thought and perspective has given us deeper understanding of today's seminar theme. With this, we come to the conclusion of inaugural program. I extend my sincere gratitude to all our esteemed dignitaries, speaker, organizer, everyone present here for making this occasion meaningful. Now I respectfully request all dignitaries of the dais to kindly take their seat of audience. We will now proceed to the next segment of the program. I will hand over session to next host, Devina.
Time for national anthem, please stand up. Time for national anthem, please. Time for national anthem, please stand up.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
When did you arrive?
Good afternoon, everyone. We are pleased to commence the plenary session of this seminar, which brings together several esteemed dignitaries. It is our great honor to have Professor Shobna Banerjee, Department of Library and Information Science, University of Calcutta, with us as the chairperson presiding over this session. I would like to request ma'am to please come forward and take a seat on the dais. Now I would like to introduce our distinguished panelists for this session. We are grateful to have with us Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha from Swami Vivekananda School of Library Science, Assam University. Please come forward and take your seat. We are privileged to have with us Professor Shruti Ranjan Hatwa, Department of Library and Information Science, Rabindra Bharati University. Please sir, come forward and take your seat on the dais. We are delighted to have with us Professor Manoj Kumar Verma, Department of Library and Information Science, Mizoram University. We are also pleased to have with us Professor Sanjay Kumar Singh, Department of Library and Information Science, Guwahati University. We are grateful to have with us Professor Nivedita Bhattacharya Sahu. She will come and join us in few minutes. So I would like to request our ma'am to please lead this session. Okay. I would like to request our volunteers to please come forward and felicitate Shobna Banerjee ma'am. Now I request our volunteer to felicitate Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha. Now we have our distinguished dignitaries, Professor Nivedita Bhattacharya Sahu. Please, ma'am, I request you to come forward and take your seat on the dais.
Yes.
Now I request our volunteers to felicitate Professor Shruti Ranjan Hatwa.
এদিকে তাকাও ছবি ছবি উঠছে
request our volunteers to felicitate Professor Manoj Kumar Verma. Lastly, I would request our volunteers to felicitate Professor Nivedita Bhattacharya Sahu. Now I request our chairperson, ma'am, to please lead this session.
Very good morning to all of you. We have assembled here in this RUSA 2.0 sponsored international seminar on academic libraries in the AI era, problems and prospects. It's a very interesting topic, and we are all very eagerly waiting for the valuable opinion and the valuable thoughts which will be given by the dignitaries today. We have with us very eminent person in the LIS field today, Professor Manoj Kumar Verma, Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha, Professor Nivedita Bhattacharya, Professor Sanjay Singh, Professor Shruti Bhatua. We are all waiting, so let us start one by one. We will be enriched with their valuable thoughts. Okay, and 15 minutes will be given to each of you. So we start from Professor Shruti Pranjan Bhatua.
There was a demand when Professor Madhusudan was talking that where is that PowerPoint presentation, so that we can audio visualize, we can capture everything, because it was so fast and so many things has covered. It was difficult for somebody that to capture that what is happening, because we are not artificial. Our intelligence is something lower than that. So we have to take time. So let us I will present something almost very near to already Sarah has already talked about it, because when we are talking about AI means our knowledge is very restricted. So all we will be talking, maybe somebody talking very extraordinary way, somebody will be talking very lucid way, but actually ma'am has given us 15 minutes time, so I will try to finish within that. So many audio things or so many video things for us, which will help us to make it very concrete and within time. Before that, respected chairperson ma'am, Professor Swapna Banerjee, and all very senior dignitaries sitting on the dais and very front row of the dais, and the audience. I was surprised that within this worst weather, so much gathering is here. I was really surprised on the way. I was thinking that whether that program is going on or not, because no communication is there, no WhatsApp message that yes, it has been delayed or something that. So it's the Jadavpur. That's why it is possible. Probably in my university it could not be happened. So thank you very much, and thank you obviously for giving me opportunity to express my views in this very delighted gathering. So what is very relevant question already mentioned Professor Madhusudan, that whether AI can take our place or not. Being a librarian, whether we are in threat or not. Yes, this is a very pertinent question, though he has given his very clear views that librarian will survive. Well, with that, I may start my view that what I am going to speak here, try to find out some answer about that what is the changes, what the improvement has done, what can go wrong, and what is the next. And what is the next probably maybe some highlight area what the question arises in the inaugural speech. And obviously, I cannot stop myself to actually, this is the core thing. AI, what we are thinking right now, is a very good assistant, not the replacement of librarian. And librarian is the professional decision maker. That means what information is useful to us. That we have to make understand to our user. That is the basic idea. And I cannot stop myself to share or recite the opportunity of our journey. Quite often, in many of my occasions, I generally recite the things that what presently we are standing here and what is our past. Many of our students probably doesn't know what was microfiche, what was microfilm. Very recently, one of my students has joined DRTC and he has posted one picture and asking that many of our senior can tell me what is that, because that picture or the some devices has been given Professor MP Satija to understand what is that, and that was the microfiche. And probably you might be thinking that what is the need of thinking or understand what is the microfiche, what is that. It's not like that, because without base, without root, we cannot understand AI. So you have to remember our journey. So very quickly, I can make a journey right from 15th century, before 15th century, then within 15th century onwards, 1950s to 50, 1970s to 80s, 80s to 2000, 90s to 2000 and 2000 onwards. This way, we have made a journey from that parchment paper or some handmade document to printed media, then microfiche, slowly floppy, CD, then pen drive, hard drive, and now all we are accustomed with cloud. And finally, we reached into AI age. So according to age, this is the very manual system. That time library, but still, before 15th century to till today, everything has changed. Just I want to inform you that everything has changed, but library is sustained. About more than 5,000 years, library is sustained. So this way, pure manual system. Then we move into the analog age. Afterwards, we enter into the digital age, and finally AI age. We are in the AI age, and but no age can replace the library, its fundamental features, its activities, and everything. So this way, slowly we can check the lower portion, the way we have developed ourselves. Now, question is, library workflow service mostly affected by AI. What are the services right now we have been affected? Firstly, cataloging and metadata. Probably, apart from few conventional librarians, most of the library people now depends on AI. Just giving the book page, scan it, and AI will give you the catalog. If you ask in Mark format or ACR format, ISBT, everything, they will give you the almost correct answer. For classification, recently one of my students has done his dissertation how its means accuracy rate he has measured, and it has been found that up to after 1 point after decimal, it is giving almost 90% accurate result. So this is the AI generating. So you need not to go for that what we are ACR or DDC or EBC, something like that. Most of the cases it is given, and the remaining part, most of the our future librarian or present librarian, just taking it or import from another university or any OPAC they have collected. So cataloging and classification part we are just relieved. Then what happens? So anyway, so this way, second is reference service. Almost reference service is stopped. Nobody go to the library for reference service. Before AI, every people rely on Google. They are Googling, they knows, even they believe that Google can give you the best answer than librarian. Who the librarian is sitting there, whether he will allow me to enter his room or not, but Google is free, is maintain the privacy, anything we can ask, they can give the answer. But slowly, Google is gone backbench. So you know the AI has taken the Google's place, and Google also taken the Gemini. So very first time when we searched, just few 10 years back, we started Google. We started generally in natural language. So they give us the answer. This many answer within that fraction of second. Afterwards, that semantic web came. Whatever we are typing, they suggest some few extra things that what you want to search this way, like that. But now they himself has shifted to very fast the Gemini answer, then the result. So that way Google is changing. So what librarian is doing? Because nobody is coming for the reference service. The third area is discovery and retrieval. So many discovery tools has been developed. So again, librarian has no role to discover. User don't bother about that whether these things are there. Anyway, there are some Web of Science kind of database were there. From there also we can search, but all librarian colleges are not like Jadavpur that they can procure that database. Then what will happen to us? So still, user thought that it's not really required for any database. Now that what we can say, ResearchGate kind of things are there, and so many other free open AI are there, open source are there. From there we are getting the result. Research support is a hell lot of tools are now available. Our sir already said that what transition is there. Information literacy, there was a phase, there was a time when we are talking about information literacy. What is that? That how we will pinpoint the information, what is the real information need to us, and how we can curate that information. That is the information literacy. Later it is shifted towards digital literacy. Now, difference between information literacy and digital literacy means nowadays probably our all kids are very much digital literate. They may not be information literate, but they are very much digital literate. Means how you can handle the apps, how you can type the in the mobile phone. So that is the digital literacy. A lot of tools and techniques are there. All people are very much aware, much more than a librarian. They know how to use the technology. That is the so that's why research support and other things are really affected by the AI. Library operations like document processing, then alert service, everything don't bother about. There is a time when many sophisticated librarian provides the mobile services. That is app-based, WhatsApp-based service. Nowadays, nobody bother about that. Bibliometric analytics, lot of analytic metrics and tools are also available. Nobody bother about that. Ask the librarian, say, analyze these things, generate the metrics. Not like that. So, what is the citation analysis? Everything. First viewer. Nowadays, all students are knows how to analytics our result. Then personalized service and repository service. Everything is facing the challenges for AI. Now, whether really we are facing the challenges. So, AI literacy has an unlimited scope. Already sir told that is the future AI literacy. But I really little differ about that concept. Whether we need AI literacy or we need prompt literacy. AI literacy is something you can generate AI, how it will work, the model, everything. That means what is the technology working behind the AI? We the library science people probably do not bother about that technology and very big large language modeling. it's very high level technology. Rather, we should know, we should learn how to use AI, how to train AI, how to teach AI, so that it will give us the answer properly. It will generate the right document. So prompt literacy is very important nowadays. You have to learn the prompt literacy. So from discovery to research assistant, scholarly writing, AI has unlimited scope for helping or taking the help. So these are the few tools I have enlisted. I know that you are well aware about all these things like search and discovery, though this is backdated, but still very first stage people are using this technique or tools like Google Scholar, Semantic Scholar, Scopus, Web of Science database, especially the potential user. Apart from that, research assistants. Nowadays, a lot of people are using research assistant. I know right now 6 research scholars are doing research under me, and they knows better than me. They teach me how to manipulate the research and how to what is the falsification and fabrication, everything can do, where no expert can identify that it has been said. Only machine can identify. That's why the Turnitin, all these things have been generated. But no human being, no human expert can tell that yes, this has been copied. You do not, only personally you know that he cannot write a single good English. But when they have submitted the paper or synopsis, you will be surprised that what, yes, that is the technology, that is the digital literacy they have earned. So what the library can do? It is not only library, it's an overall picture. So research assistant, lot of research assistants are there. LSI, SciSpace, Perplexity, Notebook LM. I recently using Notebook LM. It's amazing. Means I tried to create some class lecture. I have given my thought that I want to express this thing, and within a few seconds, it's creating so beautiful with audio. Even when I said I am a male professor, so audio generally coming ladies' voice. So convert it in the male voice, and it should be like my voice. I have given the sample. It is generating exactly same my voice. I am not an expert of AI. I am just using those things, and it's giving, obviously it's giving us 7 or 8 minutes some output. But anyway, it is happening. So now you have to thinking whether sir said whether we will survive for future जिंदगी बनाने के लिए जिंदगी वो लोग बनाएंगे हमारा तो हम क्या होगा उसका फ्यूचर में वो बना देगा. So यही है problem. Writing assistants, lot of writing assistants. Nobody writing right now in MS Word. Are you writing in MS Word using? Nobody using PowerPoint, MS PowerPoint. All these things are there. ChatGPT, if you say that create my PowerPoint presentation, this has been created within ChatGPT. That's my I really acknowledge that. Otherwise, a lot of what you can say, academic integrity will fall. I will fall into the academic integrity. It has been created in ChatGPT. So ChatGPT, Cloud, Gemini, Parallel, is a lot of things are there. And if you have some money, you can change the dunya. Because what we are using means all are free. They have some limitations. If you, so that is my idea that what tools are giving us exactly fees. But what our education system, what he has quoted the Rabindranath Tagore, that teach the fishing, how to fishing, not the fish. Don't give the fish. But right now AI is giving us fish. We are very tasty and we are taking. But you don't know. Once it has been taken, like one day it was coming. Dunya, all of dunya muthi mein. What is that slogan? Who has given that slogan? Dunya muthi mein. Mukesh Ambani, exactly. Jio, free. Take it. Now once you have been accustomed with that free things, now you have again charges. What you will have. So this way they will make us fall into the trap. To avoid the trap, go to the library. So these are the another things, data analysis tools. Also there is a huge data analytics tools, quality research tools, reference management tools. We are long term we are using like that a lot of softwares are there, and then research integrity. So this is the ideal workflow where user has two options, whether they will go directly to AI for assistance, it will be very speedy. Then and then, I have given you previously when you were the student, we are very afraid because people are giving us a lot of assignment and it helps our life how to submit the assignment. Nowadays, no students bother about assignment. Morning, if you give assignment, within 1 hour they will submit. And obviously, they will force us to take it in Google Classroom or something so that they should not get the printout. So just take it, give it to the teacher. Now teacher will just keep mum. So we don't give the assignment. We know how they are getting the assignment. So that is the problem. AI assistants will give us the instant, speedy output, whereas librarian give us the experienced, where you will get the authoritative and verified information. That is the very important. And it provides us the rules for privacy, copyright, ethics. That copyright and ethics. One way they will ask us use AI, and separate different way they will talk us whether it is copyright checked or whether it is plagiarism checked. So this way we are in the middle. So that's why you should be very careful and always rely on the library, and all library we have to rely on you. But users should know that campaign, that procedure should be done. So with the help of AI plus librarian, one can get trustworthy services. That is the fundamental things what Sir also said, that AI assistance, you cannot avoid AI, but with the AI, if you take the help of librarian, you will get the trustworthy services. What trustworthy? I will give 1-2 example. Probably Manoj sir has experienced a few days back. I have given some example. So, say it's my day-to-day experience. I need article about AI and academic integrity. That is my query. Very first time, or some backdated people, they start googling, and as soon as we have googled, we have found 0.48 seconds. They give us 196 million result. But when you open, most of the results are irrelevant. It was there. Previously it was there. Most of the results are irrelevant. And why it is given as irrelevant, we know. Now if we ask the librarian, they will explain, don't go Google. Better you search some database. That idea they will get, and you have a database, you go and you will get the better result. But expert or smart user, they do not go to the Google. They will go where research rabbit. And they will give 1810 very what you can say very relevant information, pinpointed and relevant research article. So that's the power of AI. Now if AI and librarian work together, then what will happen? AI will understand the question, semantic search, find and related concept, and AI group the literature by theme. All these things with AI, and now librarian will verify all these things. Then we will get a very trustworthy and evident result. So as said, ma'am already allowed me, so I will quickly speak the things because I am not. Yes. What the problem AI facing? AI facing hallucination. What they are presenting, we thought that it is correct. Nobody can challenge it. So, what the hallucination? When you will think the hallucination, AI starts with answer with few words. If you look at the words that starts with absolutely you are right. Yes, certainly what you are talking is right. Likewise, they will start. Then they will give the answer. You are completely correct. This is very insightful observation. If you see that things, you will obviously you should thought that what result they are giving, something wrong is there. I have given one example. I have given AI to understand that is it true that Rabindranath Tagore won the Nobel Prize for Literature in 1915? Okay, I asked the ChatGPT. ChatGPT gave the answer. Absolutely, you are correct. Well, absolutely, you are correct. Who dares to unbelieve the things? Computer is giving. What computer gives means everything is right. Absolutely, you are correct. Rabindranath Tagore won the Nobel Prize in Literature in 1915 for his outstanding contribution to Indian literature. Anybody doubt? So that is the hallucination. Polite and confident tone is not the evidence of accuracy. So be careful of that. Flawless tone. AI will give such a way they present grammatically perfect, well structured, professionally written, and inaccurate, fabricated information. So this way, I have given one another query, that National Academic Literacy Program. What is that? Now AI give us the answer. The University Grant Commission introduced the National Academic Information Literacy Framework in 2022, establishing a standardized system for the information literacy education across an Indian university. Anybody believe that? It starts with University Grant Commission. Yes, University Grant Commission is perfectly right. This is also flawless tone, the way it has been represented. So always what AI is giving, do not believe it because it's the problem. So library will stood in 4 pillars in future, like smart service. Already it is done. We have already been automated, and personalized service we are providing. Knowledge and research also, lot of discovery tools and analyzing things are there. Ethics and literacy, till we are little bit lacking, but this is the area we can develop. And inclusive future readiness is the future. So this way, a libraries should use AI where it improves access, discovery, and learning. And there are already explanation of these things, what that 4 pillars, and we don't have time. Now the basic question: if a researcher can use AI themselves, why do we need a library? So I have differentiated like this way. AI can answer the question, but you have to always be ready for hallucination. But you can avoid that hallucination if you learn the prompt literacy, how to prompt, how to train. Same ChatGPT, I may query something, I will get some result. In your system, you will get another result with the same query. Now, how it has been different? Do not mix up that AI has a backend information, backend database. AI is generative. Like our children, my kid and Udandar kid, now in assistant professor, has different memory, different intelligence, different things. They have been grown up and made up in different way. So their answer and my kid's answer will be different. So likewise, AI is generative. Right now they are in generative state. Maybe another 20-50 years, it will dominate. And even nowadays, if you purchase or take subscription, you will get very excellent result. You cannot avoid. Now, where library can survive? Yes, library. One thing I have given, that it has given the authoritative information, the information which is right. As Sir said, it creates the critical thinking. AI also can think critically. You can change your prompt, it will think critically that I want this answer to submit Professor Madhusudan. It will give the way, and I will want to submit it to me, means Sudip Ranjan Hatua, it will give different way. So they can think critically. The class 12 answer and some honors level answer, it will give different way. But yes, creativity, how you can control AI, that you have to learn. Obviously, librarians has no ठिकान लेके नहीं रखा है जे हमें उसको सिखाना है, ये दूसरे लोगों का काम है. So what we have the duty is, one very burning issue nowadays is raising, that AI is taking all the rare documents. They are taking all the rare documents in their own, and lot of the case has been sued against AI, and they have destroyed that rare materials. Now AI or library can keep our cultural heritage and our all knowledge base. That we have to hold. That everything if you give to the AI, then AI can do some another Mangal Graha or something like that. So that way, librarian has a huge responsibility to keep our cultural heritage and knowledge, indigenous knowledge, everything. So librarian's future role is not AI tool provider. We are not provide the AI tool. It is trusted knowledge infrastructure. To create trusted knowledge infrastructure is the basic role of librarian. So I will conclude with that. AI gives the researcher capability, but library provides the ecosystem in which that capability becomes trustworthy. that is the basic fundamental things, and with all this, I will conclude my. Another very nice topic is coming up. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Halwa. You have pointed out many features. We will discuss afterwards. First, let us finish the lectures. Now, I invite Professor Manoj Kumar Verma. He is the professor and head of the Department of Library and Information Science, Mizoram University.
So, good afternoon, respected chairman, the co-panelists, dear my friends, professional friends, research scholars, participants, and different. Since inaugural, Dr. Madhusudan sir, now Dr. Hatua already covered so many things about the academic library, and I believe that when I was invited also, because the main theme is academic library, so I think to change something, because everyone is going to talk about the academic library, and the prospect is more or less the same. When Professor Hatua started his presentation, in his presentation also, more than 6-7 times he quote Professor Madhusudan, and if I will speak in same way, then I will have to quote one, then after we quote each other only, because the dimension is same, means academic library. Okay, library is library. The public library is also integrated part of our profession. So I thought before coming, I will change little bit my topic from the academic library to public library, and I chosen artificial intelligence application in public library for advancing the quality education in light of SDG 4 SDG 4. Okay, so I explain why I choose public library in the academic library, the reasons behind that. So, see, all we know the public library, we are the library science professional. The object and the objective of the public library to serve the community and society. Okay, so the community, if we see the community, it is a people living in a particular country or region associated with one another and having shared custom, law, and organizations. Okay, suppose we are Yadavpur University. The teacher and student, they are one community, one locality, one nation. They follow the community, their customs, their approach is similar. And society is a group of the people who live in a particular territory are subject to the common system of political authority and aware of having the distinct identity from other group around them. Whatever the other group, the society is bigger term than the community. So if we see the building better society, no, the national interest, no, now also the national interest to make the build a better society for the better tomorrow. Why our Prime Minister always quote, no, we will 1947 we will be develop India. Develop means our society, the people, they are in every aspect they will develop. So see in the development we need the protection, we need the continuity, we need the security, and we need the identity. Okay, so all this aspect it will come with the line of the education. Okay, our identity, our the continuity, our security will come with the help of the education. So the characteristics of the now as we are living in the information society. So if we talk about the information society, the present society, what is their need? Okay, the present society need. So our present society need. There is a 5 things we need. One is the technology. In the present time, even in the hall, in the lecture, no, whatever we are talking, that is technology. Now the AI is a, what a technology is there. Okay, computer, mobile, whatever the technology we are using for the sustaining today's society, we need the technology. Without technology, we cannot sustain. Before 6-7 months, okay, our organizing secretary, Suvarno Das sir, he is not using WhatsApp. All our friends, we have many times we discuss, no, very difficult to contact him. Only the mail and phone. Okay, so the technology make our life easy. Okay, the information society without the technology, whatever we are saying, we are in the knowledge society, information society, that is converted because of the technology change. Then economy. The information and knowledge are the key economic resources that drive the growth, productivity, and competitiveness. Actually, the economic society means I am not talking about the money, I am talking about the information. The information generation, the processing, and dissemination. Today, we are the information is more valuable than money. See, many web series, many movies we are saying, to getting the information, even police also, they have informer. They are getting some information and paying the money. It means that the information have the more value than money. Okay, many times access what we are accessing in the library, we are accessing the information. And to access the information, we are subscribing, means paying. And the third one is occupation. The shift from the industrial job to the knowledge-based job. Where information creation, processing, and sharing are the central place. So now, once upon a time, industrial revolution we are talking. Now we are talking about the information revolution. Okay, all the phenomena, if you see, it is shifting towards the information. If you see the 15 August Prime Minister and so, the main feature, everything he is highlighting about the future, the information and knowledge, then cultural, the growth and global exchange of system, sign ideas and value through the digital media, fostering diverse culture and expression. Whatever the today our culture, knowing my son, whatever he knowing about culture, how they are knowing by digital media. You see your younger brother, the granddaughter, they are knowing Ganesha Hanuman by only the YouTube videos. Majority of our children, grandchildren, they are knowing Ganesha and Hanuman by their watching the videos only. So that our culture also it is transforming by the digital form. Then spatial means the space. So information flow instantly across the geographical boundaries, shrinking distance and creating a global interconnected space. So that space also, see, one click we can send anything to any part of the world. So the distance, the digital divide, the digital tools, they are deleting the distance between two community, two people, or two geographical areas. Now, the librarian society, if we talk about the librarian society, they are the integral part. If no society is there, there is no concept of the library. Okay, so library always, any type of the library, it was created, it was developed for the society, which the society which is surrounding them. Suppose this university, Jadavpur University Library, one society is there, the faculty, student, research scholar, for them it was developed. In the public library, which the people who are surrounding them, for them. So the library and the society, they are the integral part. If we cannot separate the society from the library to each other. Then mission of the public library, as my topic is public library. So if we will try to understand the mission, then the mission of the public library is promote access of information. The first basic thing is to promote and access of the information to all the citizens of the community which are staying surrounding them. Then support the lifelong learning, then building the strong communities, the community, empower the individuals, bridging the digital divide, and celebrating the diversity and inclusion, and preserve and promote the knowledge and culture of our country. Now the role of the public library, how they are playing their role, in which way to access the information. No, the role of the public library to provide the information to the community, then promote education and lifelong learning, support the literacy in the literacy and information literacy, strengthen the community engagement, preserve the culture and heritage, bridge the digital divide, and support employment and entrepreneurship, promote the inclusion in society, and encounter the creativity and innovation. Now the multifaceted role of the public library. What are the role of the public library? No, the basic is the in education. Then role of the public library in social and cultural. All our cultural perspective preserved in the public library. Then role of the public library in research. Role of the public library in economic development, role of the public library in the religious and spiritual institutions, public library as a creative center for the children, and the public library bridge the digital divide and local community. Then the SDG 4. All we know that the Sustainable Development Goal are the set of the 17 global objectives established by the United Nations to promote peace, prosperity, and environmental sustainability. SDG 4 focus on ensuring the inclusive and equitable quality education, as well as to promote the lifelong learning opportunity to all. It emphasized the need to improve access education, enhance the learning outcome, and integrated innovation technology like artificial intelligence to support quality education and sustainable development. So these are the quality indicators, the goal 4 quality indicators, where it involves the education, the learning, lifelong learning and education. So AI in the library. Okay, already many of our speakers, they already highlight this. In the digital age, artificial intelligence has emerged as a transformative force, revolutionized the various sectors. Libraries are also using AI to make learning easy, smart, and more interactive. The integration of AI in library system enhance the information access, management, user engagement, aligned with the goal of sustainable and equitable education. Implementation of the AI in library and its role in fostering the education, inclusivity, and innovation. So artificial intelligence in public library, where we can apply this AI. So in the public library, so emerging technology, different emerging technologies are there. With the help of AI, we can do that. We can apply that emerging technology in the library, then enhance the user experience. As sir told previous to me, he said he has given many search results, many search queries. He give how we can serve in the academic library. In same way, the user experience also we can improve if we apply this AI tools in the public library. Then automated services we can provide, personalized learning, data management, and supporting the SDG goal we can implement in the public library. So the artificial intelligence in the public library, if we apply, we can make our library services smarter services, better discovery, 24/7 assistance, and personalized information we can provide to our users. Then AI powered library services, if we say AI chatbot, virtual assistant, we can provide, intelligent search we can provide, voice-based services, and AI assisted reference services we can provide to our users. So AI for the library operation, automated cataloging, we can generate AI-based classification, we assist in the library, then OCR, digitalization, metadata enhancement. Then AI community engagement and inclusion, personalized reading services we can provide in the public library by using the AI. Then multilingual access. Suppose there is a many times we face the language barrier. So if we use the this technology, the multilingual access by help of the AI, we can provide the services in our public library. Then accessibility support we can provide. Then AI for the community engagement, community need analysis. Okay, if we want to know different type of analysis for the community we are doing, then local knowledge discovery we can use the AI. Then digital and AI literacy program we can organize to in the public library to engage the users. Then AI and sustainable development goal 4, how AI integrate with sustainable development goal. So personalized learning support with the help of AI we can provide, bridging the digital divide, efficient information retrieval, promoting inclusive education and enhancing the digital library literacy and supporting the lifelong learning. Then what challenges in the present time we are facing in hurdles as a part of the hurdles in the use of the AI, then inadequate technical infrastructure, we are facing the limited funding, lack of the skilled personnel, data privacy and security concern, then resistance to the change, that is the one main issue many times we resist in the any type of the change. Unequal access to the technology, high implementation cost, and policy and ethical issues are there. Many times before me also, many times we talk about the policy and ethical issue by using the AI. So the recommendation is policy and guideline should be developed for the AI. Suppose now also in the PhD thesis, in the research, in academic also we have a guideline. This much similarity, this much allowed, this much we can do. But AI, no uniform policy is there from the UGC or any university side. Then capacity building program regularly we have to conduct to make technology literate. Then infrastructure enhancement is required and collaboration and research is needed in this area. So in the conclusion, artificial intelligence has immense potential to reshape the public library into inclusive technology-driven space that promote equitable access to the education and lifelong learning and play a significant role in achieving UN Sustainable Development Goal 4 by connecting AI, public library and sustainable development. By enhancing the information access, personalized learning and support diverse users, AI can make education more efficient and engagement. However, to ensure sustainable implementation, libraries must overcome barriers related to the infrastructure, staff training, ethics, and data privacy. With the right planning and support, AI can truly empower the libraries to become dynamic centers to our continuous learning and global education growth. Okay, so this is just declaration, but in the preparation of my PPT, I use different Google images and as well as some AI tools. Okay, so with this, thank you so much for listening to me, and I hope I have given time and complete. Okay.
Thank you very much, sir. Professor Verma, you highlighted very nicely the role of AI especially in public libraries. And thank you for completing in time. Special thanks. Okay, now I request Professor Sanjay Singh. He is the professor and head of the Department of Library and Information Science, Gauhati University.
madam, my friend, Professor Usman Verma, Professor Kumar Sinha, and Professor Nivedita. So since morning we are listening about AI. AI means I. In some places we call I mother. I means mother. So when you talk to your mother, when you ask anything to your mother, mother always gives you right information. She always gives truth to you. Very rarely you will find that your mother is telling lie. So how can we believe here that this artificial intelligence is telling lie? We may think it is correct. Professor Hapu has already shown various aspects, whether it is right or wrong. So we, the library professionals, we should say right information to the right person at the right time in right way. So what I mean to say here is that AI is basically a tool of fourth industrial revolution, where we are witnessing about the artificial intelligence, about the 3D, 5D, 7D technology, where we are talking about chatbots, where you are talking about quantum computing. It is in queue, it is not coming, it will come very soon, but it has already knocked the door. What is going to next? Because in the library profession, I always talk about the next. What is next? So we started, suppose we have started from library corporation, then we started resource interlibrary loan, then we started networking, then we started resource sharing, then we started this one, e-resources, then we are talking about AI, artificial intelligence. So when you talk about artificial intelligence, here there are many aspects of artificial intelligence. As I have told you that we are in the era of artificial intelligence, where it is a part of the fourth industrial revolution, and we have seen that academic libraries are shifting from mere storehouse or knowledge resource center in the physical form to digital form, or we can say that subject knowledge hub. We are witnessing it. But again, thing comes. Many years back, during 90s, when this computer, before 90s, 60s, you can say that, we are witnessing 60s, the computer started functioning. Even in Western countries prior to that, it is also said that in around 1966, AI being used at various places, not in India, outside India. In India, the networking etc. become popular during mid-90s, around 1995, like that. So several changes we have taken, we have seen. And when this computer started, that people started having fear psychosis that our job is going to be lost. But it is not lost. It has rather helped as a tool to expedite the work. Computer is a device which can work faster. But who has created it? Who has created AI? It is all the brain of human being. The human being itself has created the computer, automation, whatever the softwares we are using, whatever the hardware we are using. Now we are talking about AI. So these are all creations of the human being, human minds. So how can a machine will be better than the human mind? If you think critically, if you think logically, then answer is inside there. So we are just a performer. We are just an end user of this. Now how we are using it? Logical. Always you should give logical questions. When you give logical question to AI, you will get the correct answer. But if your question will be illogical, if your question will be irrelevant, then you are not going to get the correct answer. Suppose, and my name is Sanjay Kumar Singh. If I search Sanjay Kumar Singh in the AI, first few points I will get correct. Second few points may be related to that. Then after that, fabricated data, fabricated information, irrelevant information. Why? My logic was not correct. If I give Sanjay Kumar Singh from Guwahati University, from the Department of Library Science, then the logic will be different and I will get the different answers. In the morning, one of our speaker was talking about that he has used the photograph and he asked 10 different information are provided to him. Now it is said that in the entire world, a person looks like similar, 6 persons look like similar. So if your photograph is given, how the AI will understand we are talking about which person? It will give you more than 6 types of persons are there, more than various different types of their activities are there. The AI will give you different answers. So how can you reply? So if you give the name of the person along with the photograph, and if you give the date of birth of the person, in that case probabilities are maximum that you are going to get the maximum correct answers. So Professor Hatwa has already discussed how you are going to get the answer. I would like to just share one small story. When Professor Hatwa was presenting the paper, all of a sudden it came to mind. I have noted the point here that in my childhood or your childhood might have studied about a small story of monkey and king, Bandar or Raja. Isn't it? So the monkey, there was just hot, humid climate. At the time, no electricity was there. The king called the monkey. Monkey was his loyal servant. Okay. So he called the monkey and he told that just pankha mere upar chala de raho, manual pankha. When the fan was blowing, at the time one bee started coming and he started moving around the face of the king. बार-बार नाक पे बैठ जाता था, सर पे बैठ जाता था, मुंह पे बैठ जाता था, गला पे बैठ जाता था. बंदर बार-बार हटाता था. हटाते बंदर थक गया. So बंदर ने क्या सोचा कि पक्षी को हटा ही देता हूँ. उसने राजा की तलवार निकाली और दे मारा. राजा का गर्दन कट गया. So that is AI. If you will give wrong direction to the wrong person, how you are going to get the correct answer? Impossible. Never you are going to get the correct answer. And we used to say librarians are the teacher of teachers. Okay, when librarians are the teachers of teachers, in that case, we have to teach our young generation or the person who are very much fond of the AI. But how we can say that the requirement, need of each and every person is different. And you all know today we are in the age of Gen Z. Everybody's requirements are different, varies from person to person, and they are asking anything from the AI. Now some of them are satisfied, some of them are not satisfied. Here the library plays a role. That's why I'm using the word librarians are the teachers of teachers. So a lot of people, Gen Z used to say that, "Arey Google mein to bahut kuch hai, lakhon ki sankhya mein information just now we have presented in few seconds, about 70 crores or something. The information appeared, but out of that 70 crores, how many are information related to you? Use information, no filtered information. Earlier, there was a trend, about 10 years back, there was a trend that when you search anything from the Google, so first few pages were giving you the right information, related information, relevant information. Now that trend is changed. Now the irrelevant information is coming in the beginning and relevant information is somewhere lost in the huge amount of information. So it is the librarian only who can filter the information. You have to take to the help of the librarian. You go to the library will guide you how to filter the information, how to get the minimum information. As Professor Hatwa has shown that out of that 70 crores or 80 crores, 1,000 something information was the relevant information. So we have to use AI in that way. So AI, we started chatbots, ChatGPTs. Again, I will come back to the old system, garbage in, garbage out. From where AI is giving the information, there are related numbers of databases associated with that. Everybody has kept something, uploaded something, and from the number of databases, it is information is being compiled and made available to you through the help of different systems. And जब हम AI के जर्मी जाते हैं AI कैसे काम करता है? There are various databases are there from the information compiled and giving you, but these things are done in a very smarter way and very quickest time. So within few seconds you get the information. So आपने hallucination के बारे में पढ़ा था. So hallucination is nothing but just like a hypnotize. Reader is hypnotized. Looking at the first few sentences, Professor Verma has also shown some examples so similar to that. So after going first sentence, you think that all information are correct. You have cited example of UGC, you have cited example of Gurudev Thakur. So at one side, you believe that it's the right information. That information may be wrong also. But again, what I want to say here is that that right query, right logical question will give you the right answer. One example, that person from my personal experience. Last year is this year, 2026. in the month of January, 23rd January, I was called by the registrar of my university. And there were 5-6 members, around 6-7 members were sitting. That we are going to, this time we are going to give best hostel award. One hostel award, best hostel award to female, one to male. And before that, they have set some questions, 24-25 questions were there in Google Sheet, and they have sent those questions, submitted those questions to the hostels. And the warden and the prefect, they have answered it, submitted it. Now the question was on 26th of January, we have to declare the result. On 25th January, we have to prepare everything. On 23rd evening, I was called. So the registrar told me that other members are there, you have been also called. So we have to select from 10 hostels that applied. We had 20 plus hostels, 10 hostels applied. So best hostel. The various criteria were given. Then we have made a plan, and I told the members that we have made a group that you do for male, you do for female, like that. And whatever the criteria are given, we make a short list of this, and you find it out. Only one day is in our hand. 23 evening on, 24 and 25. 25 will be the result. By the time they started working, I have taken the help of the Gemini. So I have inserted all the questions except the common questions. Okay, question number 4 to 25, I have inserted into the ChatGPT, uploaded there, and I have given the logic. I want that how many papers have been presented or published by the holders of respective hostels, how many awards they got in the sports, about the cleanliness, about the food, about their attendance, about their punctuality, like that. 8 to 10 questions, but after 24%, 18 or 70% that I related to that. And then I requested that I want best hostel from this. Within few seconds, I got the result. Then I showed the result not to my team, I showed the result to the registrar. See, this is the result. Within 5 minutes, I have done it. But let us check physically what our team is doing. So on 25th morning, the team physically has given the same answer, same logic, same criteria what the Gemini has given us. Okay, then I discussed with the registrar, then I showed the physical report, and we are surprised, the same answer we are getting. Now, a few days back, one of our research scholars, Ajay may be knowing, one of our research scholars was given a talk, create some database on column classification, so that you can put a number, you can get the ready-made number. And he started was BTech and analyze. He started working. Then one day we thought that let us try the ChatGPT column classification. We have written the question in the column classification. We got the answer. Then we have taken out the schedule, column classification schedule, and we have matched it. Even the common isolate, space isolate, everything was similar, matching. That means somebody has already done that activity. Or we are getting the correct answer, accurate answer. So the OCLC you try for DDC number. I have not checked physically DDC number, but column number I have checked it. So there also it will come. So how we are getting it? That means when you give the right logic, when we put right information to the inside the computer, certainly you are going to get the right information. And you cannot say that through the AI you are getting the wrong information. Only thing is that how you are retrieving the information. Retrieval is one of the most important thing, the method matter. But again, the problem comes that if you have uploaded wrong information, you may be remembering in the beginning of 2001 too, Wikipedia was very popular. When you search anything from the Google or any search engine, Wikipedia was giving the answer. But in Wikipedia, everybody was allowed to upload many things. And what happened? That Wikipedia, some of the person started feeding wrong information. And that wrong information was made available to the society through the Wikipedia. So it was detected and it was stopped. Now also you can upload, but you cannot upload directly. You have to send to the Wikipedia and their team verify, check it, then only it is being uploaded. Otherwise it is not allowed. And for the several years, for many years, the citations or the references from Wikipedia was not accepted by many of the universities as a citation. These are the problems. So let me share one more point, just advantages or everybody has talked about. So I'm not going to talk about the advantages. Just some disadvantages it is talked, but I will just name it. That it is a costly affairs again, high cost. Okay. Then ethical and legal issues are always there. Data privacy you can talk about. Copyright issues are there, that already been mentioned. then there is a fear psychosis that job will be lost. No, when computer came, nobody's job was lost. Rather, it helped a lot. So same thing going to happen here. And when talk about the quality and accuracy, I have already discussed the story and everything. That depends on the quality and this one. Now, as you all know, the fifth law of library science, Dr. Nathan has said that he has made a perfect balance by saying that AI will augment, not replace job library. So it is the outcome of this reading, etc. Whatever Rank has got based on that, it is mentioned. AI will augment, not replace the job of librarians. So it is librarian and the AI augmented librarian. But some other points I would like to share with all of you that academic library, the topic is academic library. Academic library without AI is just like a post office in WhatsApp era. Now you see, greeting cards. Earlier used to send greeting cards during New Year's, used to say send birthday and very ugly occasions. But now who is sending any greeting card? All are digitized. So AI has replaced. Now you can see the presentation also. It was made through the AI. How beautiful it looks like. If you prepare a presentation yourself, then take hours together. But here AI is preparing for you within a few seconds, few minutes of time. So post office now it is no use. WhatsApp has taken over it. And academic now we will talk later on that area. And an academic library with AI along with human librarian is equal to the brain of the university. AI will not kill libraries, but it will kill libraries that refuse to use AI. So if you refuse, you are not going to use the library, then you will know where in the society and you will be thrown out from the profession. So it is up to you what path you are going to choose. AI is not a luxury. Rather, in India, it is a lifeline of libraries. Books gave us knowledge, while bots gives us access, and library gives us wisdom. Books, bots, and librarians can develop Viksit Bharat at 2047 under IKS, as our government of India is talking about. AI won't replace librarians, rather it will reveal them. So these are some of the points which I wanted to share with you, and it completely depends upon us that how we are going to use it. How we are going to use it. Now you can say that face and brain. Nowadays there are some courses being offered. Face and brain reading. Now why I am telling you face and brain reading? Because now AI has taken over the work of the astrologers also. Astrologers are now dependent upon the AI. If they will put your name, date of birth, and your time of birth, place of birth, and AI generates the horoscope for you and everything for you. So nowadays there is a course of this face and brain reading, and I have met one person in Guwahati who is doing that course, and looking at you, he can, by reading your face and brain, he can tell immediately what you are thinking about that person. For me, suppose I am thinking negative about Professor Hua sir, and he is a face reader or a brain reader, he will know what I am thinking. I am thinking for him or against him. So this time, just for checking, we have tested that person and we have thought some negative comments on him, and he exactly told, "तुम ये सोच रहा है, मुझे गाली दे रहा है, ये क्यों आ गया?" So like that. So what is the system? I don't know. So there also the AI is playing a major role. He told that we are taking the lessons through the help of the AI. Now the person who has built that program, that person will be so much clever. Okay. So AI is a tool. We have to use as a tool. We should not be afraid about this tool. And we are the end user. Just remember, we have created it, we have designed it, so we should not worry, we should not get any damage from there. Rather, it will help to prosper about not only library professor, all professionals in the world. And in the coming days, when this quantum computer will come, then AI will be where, we will be where. Let us wait and watch for the time. Thank you very much, madam.
Thank you, Professor Singh. So nice, attractive talk. Okay, now I invite Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha. He is the professor of Assam University, Silchar. Please.
A very good afternoon to all of you. A respected chairperson of the session, Professor Sapna Banerjee Madam, respected our esteemed friend on the dais, Professor Sanjay Kumar Singh, Department of Library and Information Science, Guwahati University, respected Professor Manoj Kumar Verma from Mizoram University, respected Professor Sudeep Ranjan Hatua from Rabindra Bharati University, Professor Madam Nivedita from Vidyasagar, and all my friends sitting of the dais, Professor Deval Kanchar, the Karsar, Professor Satyasi Ghosh, Professor Madhusudan sir, and all the senior colleagues from different parts of West Bengal, and all the research scholars, students attending this international seminar on academic libraries in the artificial era, problems and prospects, being organized by the Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University, Kolkata, under the RUSA 2.0 PMO conference. So it is a great pleasure to be here this afternoon for an invited talk during the plenary session, and actually I forget to bring the DPT, but somehow it was available in my mail, so I have forwarded, and also because this program is being organized during the month of August, our National Librarians Day celebration we have been celebrating across the country, and I thought I should talk on this topic. So Dr. S.R. Ranganathan sir has already given the 5 fundamental principles law of library science we all know from deeply. And during this AI era, how this law is supporting and AI. So yeah. So, what relevance can the philosophy of library scientists who work primarily in the 20th century have in the age of artificial intelligence? So, my answer is Dr. Ranganathan's philosophy is not only relevant in the AI era, it provides an important intellectual and ethical foundation for designing human-centered intelligent information system. So his ideas were never confined merely to books, shelves, catalogs, or library buildings. At their core, they were connected with people, knowledge, access, organization, discovery, service, and continuous transformation of information environment. So AI has transformed our life, and everywhere we are talking about this. And since morning we have been listening how AI is impacted to all of us. We are in the learning phase. We are also learned. I also attended many workshop program and tried to learn various aspects of AI. So it is very interesting. So that is precisely why this philosophy continues to reason in the age of AI. Dr. S.R. Ranganathan, that is from Library Science to Knowledge Science. Dr. C.R.E. Ramamitra Ranganathan has born on 12 August 1892. His contribution transformed library and information services in India, and his intellectual legacy includes 5 law of library science, column classification, all we know. So these are 5 fundamentals law. So there are many slides on that, so time is very less, so I am skipping, and you can see the slide, and from this presentation I have applied the Google LM. Google LM. So, Notebook LM. I have tried all this presentation I have given in that, and I found a beautiful presentation with the help of Google LM Notebook. So that I want to show, and we can take use of many tools and techniques of AI and apply in our higher studies and research. So time is less, and I am skipping all this. So this the knowledge campus in the AI era. This is I prepared from Google Notebook LM, designing human-centered intelligence system, and you can see how beautifully the presentation had been made by using that tool. That is information abundance and overload. That is millions of articles, data sets, AI contents are available, and we that are relevant and trust. So we shift from shifting. We have moved from physical scarcity, that is book, to digital overload, large language models, knowledge graph, etc. The threat is AI accelerate discovery, but introduces hallucination. Sir has mentioned very rightly, training bias and widening AI divides the reality. The problem is no longer access to information, it is identifying what authoritative, original, and reliable. So we have to rely on the authentic sources, and that librarian can do. So these are the few slides I have generated using that, and you can see how beautifully within few slides everything has been mentioned here. So very less slide it has been all presentation which I saw earlier. Very few slide we can depict, so we can use the technology. It will save our time, and also the library, in academic library, we should promote AI use among our library user, among our scholars, teachers. But in this era, librarian can authorize what information is correct or what information is incorrect. And all speakers have said that if you apply the logical questions, logical prompt, it will give you correct answer. And I have also searched some information, and I got a very good invited lecture on this, but time is less, so I will not go through that. So with this, I wish that this seminar is a grand success, and I sincerely thanks my friend Professor Subarna Kumar Das, who is the organizing secretary, and all the members of organizing team for giving me this opportunity to address in this international seminar. And I hope this 2-day seminar will give you a lot of information in the form of presentation and speeches. So that will help us to improve our life. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor Sena, for visualizing Ranganathan's philosophy and AI. And now we go to our last speaker in this session, Professor Nivedita Bhattacharya. She is my student also, so I'm very happy that my student is also a distinguished speaker today. So, Nivedita.
Very good afternoon to all of you present over here and respected chairperson ma'am, Shabna Banerjee, my teacher, and all the stalwarts present in the dais and sitting in the front row and also among the audience. So I'm very much privileged to have to stand before you and give thought. But the biggest challenge for me today is I'm speaking in front of my teacher. That's the biggest part and the challenge also. And also it's just lunchtime now. So that is also the biggest challenge, and being the last speaker is also a challenge. But it is an advantage also because so many of the things has already been presented. I can quickly skip the slides and say that it has already been said. So let's go on hurriedly. And so ma'am also warned me before my presentation that you will not get much time. So be on time. So let us have this. Actually, when I was called up to speak on this topic, I thought of a simple question in my mind that for this artificial intelligence we are saying all the time that whether it is a boon or a bane for the academic libraries. From the library perspective, whether it's an advantage or it's a disadvantage that we are into the AI era. And the entire presentation is based on that only. So for the introduction and all, I'm not going into much details over here. As we know that this AI is transforming rapidly the information environment. As already my previous speakers, Professor Hatwa and Manoj Verma sir, Manoj Sinha sir, and also Sanjay sir, they have already mentioned. And though I missed sir's session, Margam sir's session in the morning, I came a little bit late. I reached here because of the weather conditions. So actually, what is the situation? What is the actual situation? That is, we are into the information environment since long back. But AI, how it is affecting or how it is changing our lives nowadays, that is the biggest concern of us. So traditionally, actually the academic libraries, they have been responsible for acquiring, organizing, preserving and providing access to scholarly information that we all know. But this emergence of this machine learning, the natural language processing, generative AI recommender systems and the computer vision robotics and the large language models is expanding these responsibilities. So that we are already observing that there are so many of changes in the library perspectives, in the library scenario and overall the information environment that we are concerned about. So there are few important questions. While I was preparing my presentation, some questions came to my mind, that is where AI should be used. We have to be clear about that concept, that where this AI should be used and where not. The second question was that how it should be implemented. The third is what competencies libraries need in this AI era. And the fourth is how the libraries can ensure that AI remains ethical, equitable, transparent and human-centered. There are so many things that we are coming across. And as all the speakers previously also, they said that they have prepared it by using the AI. I thought first that should I prepare it with AI? It will be much colorful and all. Then I thought, no, let's go human. Let's be human. Let's be myself. Whatever I can do, I should do it myself. So the part is that when we are into this academic scenario, when we are going into the research area or when we are doing something, then we should always be clear in our minds that where we should use it and where not, we should not use that AI. That should be the very much thing. I know there are many research scholars over also here. So that will be my talking point here, that we should be using AI. Definitely, this has many advantages. When we are using AI, we are much faster. We can do lots of tasks within no time and all. But we have to think of that when we are using AI, whether it is ethical usage or not. So that's the main point we have to think of in this era also, that whether we have to use that AI, when we are using this AI, how much ethically we are using it. So that's the thing. And AI and the changing role of academic libraries, already this has been mentioned by Khatua sir. Very nicely he has mentioned that in this academic libraries, it has almost, AI has implications across almost all the entire library ecosystems. So here I am not going into further details, that is from the information discovery and retrieval to that of the administrative and the operational workflows. There are so much of tasks being covered by AI these days. And I had the opportunity lastly to be a speaker in one of the refresher courses conducted by Mizoram University. Professor Verma invited me there. I had an entire session on AI and the usage of this AI in the various libraries worldwide. There I presented that topic, and I have seen from there also the big libraries, the big actually the libraries from the Western world, they are very nicely using this AI to make their tasks easier and also helping their users for the easy retrieval systems. There are so many libraries like the University of Illinois Library, University of Melbourne Library. There are so many university libraries also, they are already using AI. So that is not the part today, but still I should mention that. But here, that is the AI powered information discovery. What's it? That is AI supported discovery can provide the natural language searching also and the semantic search. See, when we are searching, and as Sir was also mentioning that we should be AI literate, that is not the point. But we should be prompt literate. We should give good prompts. If we don't give appropriate prompts, then definitely we are not going to get the good results. The results will be very, very similar. The results will not be appropriate also. But if you are giving the good prompts, the prompt literacy is the utmost that we can say over here. And also, but we have to check and recheck that whether whatever the AI is giving us the information, whether that is the right information or not. Because we don't get any references from that. We don't have any suitable references. We are not getting enough references, or nothing is being mentioned that from where they have collected the information. That's the point that we have to remember. So being when you are a researcher or you are going into the research field, you should be knowing that from where you are collecting the information. In our classes, when nowadays, previously when we used to ask our students that from where you have collected this information, they used to mention to Google. But now, simply while asking, when we are asking that from where you have collected this information, they are saying it's ChatGPT or Gemini or some AI source. Whatever, they are using the AI tools only to collect. Because it's much faster, because it's much easier. They don't have to look into all the sources. They are simply being manufactured, and whatever that is produced, that is fed out. So that is the point nowadays that people are, and we are also, I think we are also turning on to lethargic elements. We don't want to actually dive deeper. When we were students, we didn't have so much of technology appears. We used to regularly go to the library and visit and collect our information by sitting long time hours. I remember that when our classes were scheduled, suppose I was a student of Calcutta University, so we had evening BLS classes. We used to spend the long hours in the daytime only in the library. When it was MLS, when we were having the day classes, we used to visit the library in the evenings. So where are the students now? That's a pity that we are getting everything that is served in front of us. The platter is there, and we are collecting, and we are just gasping it up. We are not interested to visit the libraries. The library footfalls have decreased, so that is the biggest disadvantage I think. And this AI-powered reference services. So these are the possible applications. They include that is the opening hours. So reference services, when they are mentioning, as I was searching during one presentation previously, that is how can the chatbot refer to, or how can the chatbot respond to the questions that I was mentioning or I was asking. Instantly they are giving some very simple answers. But when I started to deeply dive into the elements, then it was false. So then it stopped answering. Just stopped answering and said that let's contact the librarian. Actually, they have given the mail ID there, and they have responded that no, now it's not possible further to answer your questions. So that's the disadvantage of AI. up to some extent they can go, but not to everything. There is a saying that about Google, when we were into Google, it was said that Google can give you 1,000 answers, but the librarian can give you the right one. So the right answer, to get the right answer, though AI is there to support our needs, to be with it, or to help us to gather the information, but the right answer can only be given when you are into the physical system. When you are visiting physically the library, you are gathering the information from the librarian. So being the librarian, and it's not a pity for the librarians, I think, in this AI era also. Because the librarians, they will not lose the job. They will definitely not lose the job. And nevertheless, this AI-driven services, they should operate within a human escalation model. That's the point here. That is questions involving the complex research, sensitive personal information, specialized disciplinary knowledge, or the consequential decisions should be referred to the librarians. So whatever that is, when the depth of knowledge is required, that should be referred. That should be definitely having some human touch. Because knowledge, that is a human element. Knowledge is nothing but a human element. You can't have it simply by having it with the AI technology. You can have there are some advantages, there are very big advantages, but everything should be clear or everything should be actual. That needs the touch, that is the human touch. And here that is the cataloging and the metadata generation. Here also AI can assist. Here also so many things are there. Already Hatwa sir and my other speakers also, they also mentioned here that they can assist with the title and the author extraction, that is the subject identification, keyword generation, classification suggestions, abstract generation, entity recognition, duplicate detection, metadata enrichment, and also the conversion of unstructured information and the structured metadata. There are so many things that the AI can do. Definitely it can be an aid for the librarians, but still there are some what or how. And AI RFID in the robotics. That is also another thing. It is contributing to the development of the smart library. So there are so many applications, that is automated shelving, inventory management, RFID based circulation, self-checkout, automated returns, stock verification, robotic retrieval, location tracking, automated file management, and intelligent facility management. So there are so many things that the AI can do definitely, and it is already started being used. The libraries worldwide, they are using it also. But the users should be careful enough for this usage. The library tasks are being made easier by these AI. But the users should think of, when they are using the AI, suppose where to use. That was the question, huh? So I'm coming. So AI and the research support also. The researchers, they are also being supported for developing the search strategies, identifying the keywords and the synonyms, exploring the research topics, etc., etc. So many things are there. There are so many tasks that the AI can do. And it's a great help for the researchers. Definitely. Who will check? Who will check? Like we are giving some assignments, etc. The students, they are preparing beautiful, excellent assignments. Though we can understand by seeing their writing and all, that whether they have written it self or some help has been taken from the AI. Everything that we can see, that so much of when we are writing see, when the AI is writing something for us, that's much better. Much of English we know, how proficient we are in English speaking, how much we can write in English, or so many papers we are publishing. But still, AI can write better than us. That we have to admit. But however, these librarians must teach the researchers that the AI-generated summaries are not substitutes for reading. This is the main point, that they are not the substitutes for reading and evaluating the original scholarly sources. So when you are sitting with a book in your hands and you are reading deeply, then that makes you much more knowledgeable simply when you are just browsing through the ChatGPT or the Gemini and creating something. And sometimes it happens, when we are asking our students that you have done this, so how much you have corrected, what you have done. Asking the questions, we can realize that no, they have not read a single thing. They have just copied from the ChatGPT or the Gemini or whatever, and then they have just given it. So that is the main point. Then when we are just gathering and just doing it, that is difficult. Previously, our teachers used to say that don't go for Xerox or reprography. Copy it with in your own hands. When you copy or when you write something in your ma'am and all, we also learn from them. That they used to say that you write something. When you are writing something, then it remains in your brain. That is the point that we should remember. That is the thing we should remember in this AI era also. And this is a survey. That is the Pulse of the Library 2025 survey on AI literacy as a core library competency. Here, I found that it included more than 2,000 librarians from 109 countries and the regions. So it found that 67% of libraries were exploring or implementing AI in 2025, compared with 63% in 2024. See, at least 4% rise in a year. However, 35% remained at the evaluation stage. So it was only 35% which remained at the evaluation stage. More importantly, implementation was associated with organizational investment in AI literacy, and libraries were more likely to be in moderate or active implementation phases when AI literacy was incorporated into formal training or onboarding, that is 28%. Librarians had dedicated time or resources, that is 23.3%, and the managers actively encouraged AI development, that is 24.2%. This leads to an important conclusion here, that AI adoption is fundamentally a people and skills issue as much as it is a technology issue. So that's the point. That it's a technology issue, but it's a people and skills issue too. That what we are getting the results here. You know? Now, what should this AI literacy then include? There are so much of things. I will not go into further details over here. Only I will mention the main things. That is the AI foundations, the prompt literacy. Already I have mentioned. Sana has also mentioned. Evaluation literacy, ethical literacy, privacy literacy, copyright literacy, and academic integrity literacy. And the critical AI literacy. These are these literacies that it should include here. And this organizational efficiency. If you go through this, that is the routine tasks. For example, that is, Getta's contribution may not necessarily be replacing the librarians, but freeing the librarians from repetitive tasks. This is the point. That repetitions can be avoided when we use this AI. That is, the routine task metadata creation, or the frequently asked questions, responses, literature searching, OCR, or data cleaning, collection analysis, and research summaries, these potential AI assistants, they can generate the suggestions, they can be the chatbots can respond, as I was searching and going through also. That is the frequently asked questions. When the questions are being asked regularly, then the AI can answer them. We can set the answers, preset the answers. And the query expansion, automated extraction, pattern identification, trend detection for the collection analysis, and also research summaries for the draft synthesis. The draft can be prepared with this AI, That is, the draft can be prepared, but not the entire or the final report. It should not be prepared with this AI. Because that should be yours. Something should be yours. Then the creativity will come. Then something new will come. And AI can use it afterwards. Okay. So, and this AI in the academic libraries in the low and middle income countries, this is also one of the reports of 2026 Stringer Scoping Review, examined academic libraries in the low and middle income countries. And ultimately included 26 studies after screening the 783 records. And see here, that is the study covers the Africa and Asia, and the review found applications including the chatbots, robotics, RFID, AI text generations, facial recognition, and other AI technologies. However, adoption remained relatively limited here. So this is the entire scenario. You can see the chatbots, that is 46.2% has been used, robotics 42.3%, RFID 30.8%, face recognition 11.5%, AI text generators 11.5%. This is the report suggesting. So much of things, that is AI technologies, that is reported in the academic libraries worldwide. And this is the major barriers. What are the major barriers? As I was also speaking, that is limited funding, inadequate infrastructure, lack of skilled personnel, knowledge gaps, fear concerning job security, privacy concerns, ethical challenges, inadequate management support, and absence of appropriate policies. So there are so much of barriers also. So many barriers which has been identified here. So what are the implications then for the Indian academic libraries? See, we should be clear enough that what is the realistic situation in India, right? That is, the realistic India's AI strategy should recognize the differences. There are so much of differences between the centrally funded and the state universities. When somebody is Verma sir is there in the central university, he's from the central university, he can understand our situation. That is, we are in the state university. So the fund crisis, always there. We are facing the fund, so much of fund crisis and all. So state universities, they are different from that of the centrally funded universities every time. We don't have so much of facilitating funds. And also these colleges, the research institutions, all have the different crises. Or the implications should also be different in that part also. AI adoption should therefore not be measured simply with the number of tools purchased. What we can purchase, that should not be measured. Some may purchase more, some may purchase less, or like that. So we should be more relying on the free tools as a librarian. When you are a librarian, you should rely on the free tools and do your tasks easier. So that is the point. And a more meaningful resource measure is, that is AI readiness, people plus infrastructure plus data plus policy plus leadership and plus the user needs. So that is the main concern, you know. And an institution with a sophisticated AI software but inadequate staff skills or weak information governance may be less AI ready than an institution using simpler tools effectively. So this is the point here. That when we are using some sophisticated AI software, but inadequate staff skills are there. So that is, or information governance is also weak. So it may be less AI ready to someone who is having the less tools but more skilled staff members. So some major concerns, already I am not going deeper into it, as has been mentioned earlier, that is the privacy, copyright and intellectual property and academic integrity here. So the changing role of the academic librarian, what's it? That is the information curator, AI literacy educator, to research consultant, to data steward, to AI evaluator, ethical advisor, to digital transformation partner. So this has been the changing role over the years that we are facing. So much of changes have already arrived and we have to be AI ready for being into those changes. And this new model, that is referred to as the 5H framework for AI ready academic libraries, that is human. Human, that is who develops the librarian competencies and maintain the human judgment. And helpful means what? That is adopt the AI only where it genuinely improves the user experience or library operations. Honest, that's the main point you see. That is clearly communicate AI limitations, provenance and uncertainty. Humane, that is protect the privacy, equity, accessibility and intellectual freedom. Human supervised, that is NGO meaningful, professional oversight for consequential applications. And this framework can help the academic libraries avoid both technological resistance and technological over-enthusiasm. You know, that is the thing, that we can think of this AI, but it should be having an human touch with it, not AI. AI cannot replace the librarians every time. The librarians are human beings with their self-knowledge. So that's the point. And the future of the academic libraries in the AI era, that is, we need what? Probably we should have this hybrid information environment where we have the human expertise, AI capability, scholarly resources, critical literacy, which will give the enhanced library services. That's the point. That is, we have to be we should always have this human expertise. Unless and until we have this human expertise, we cannot just be with AI. That is the ultimate requirement. So that is the message I can give to all of you. And this message is therefore not that AI will replace the librarians. A more appropriate interpretation is AI will change what librarians do, how libraries operate, and how users interact with the information. But the need for the trusted human expertise may become even greater. Yes, definitely, I believe myself. Because when we are not getting something that is as references, how can we rely on it, right? So every time we should search, and we will search, being a user of all the libraries also, I can mention here, and all of you can overthink of that. we have to rely on AI, but we have to be more relying on our librarian friends. So with this small message, and I again thank the organizers, especially Professor Shubhanda Kumar Dash and all the team members of his organizing committee for inviting me over here to share my thoughts with you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much.
Madam, please conclude. তুমি এটা ছেড়ে দাও ম্যাডাম বলে
So we have come to the end of this session. It was a very lively and interesting session. We all got enriched by the knowledge spread today by our dignitaries. There were 5 speakers, eminent speakers, and all of them, each of them discussed the main thing from different angles. That was a very nice thing. So I'll just sum up a little bit. First we had Professor Hatwa, and he rightly said that from automation to intelligent, inclusive and trustworthy knowledge services. And he traversed the whole scenario of AI from the services point, from the factors acting as a barriers and all. And I found his message, what I found is all that glitters is not good, if I'm correct. Then we had Professor Manoj Kumar Verma, and he stressed on the main SDG 4, in the light of SDG 4, and especially he stressed on public libraries. So the society, how it is changing, the multifaceted roles of public libraries and the role of AI, we came to know from him. It was a very informative lecture. Professor Sanjay Kumar Singh, of course, he didn't have PPT, but he did more than PPT because with a good introduction, very good introduction, and with very good examples also, like the example of post office, like the examples of I, and he gave that, lastly his message was, we have to adopt AI, but with cautiousness. I found this was the ultimate message of his lecture. Then Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha, in the month of Ranganathan's birthday, he rightly chose a very good topic of relevance of Dr. Ranganathan's philosophy in artificial intelligence era, and it was very rightly chosen, and he stressed on the 5 laws and their implications in AI. And last speaker was our young Professor Nivedita Bhattacharya, who didn't take the help of AI in making first of all, she admitted in making her PowerPoint, but she went on to speak on the various facets of AI. She gave many statistics, and it enriched us much more. And she stressed on some models, human escalation model, and ultimately her message was that ultimately it will be the librarian who will dominate over AI. So we had a very good thoughts and very good expressions in this session, and most important of it is we are on time. That is the most important.
Thank you. Please lunch break.
Do you have any
Lunch break.
questions or any discussions? Anybody?
No, I think no question because it is a plenary session. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Professor Shubhanda Kumar Dash and his team and the department for giving us to participate here and giving me the benefit of being the chairperson. Thank you.
Now lunch.
Thank you, ma'am. I extend my sincere gratitude to our distinguished panelists for such an insightful and enriching discussion. I also convey my heartfelt thanks to Professor Shapna Banerjee for conducting and moderating the panel so gracefully. With this, we conclude the plenary session of this seminar. Now we go for the lunch and come back at sharp 2:30 p.m.
Hey,
We are going to start our second technical session. We are very happy that Dr. Devon Chandra Kaur, very eminent personality in the field of LIS, at present librarian Gangotri University, Noida, Noida, Delhi. And he is present with us. I request Dr. Devon Chandra Kaur, please come on the dais. I request Professor Dr. Saptarshi Ghosh from University of North Bengal, please come on the dais. I request Dr. Sukumar Mondol from University of Bardhaman, please come on the dais. Dr. Sukumar Mondol. Sukumar, come. Come on the dais. Come on the dais. Now I request Joyashree Patra, please start from the first page.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome once again after the lunch break. We have with us Dr. Saptarshi Ghosh, Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, University of North Bengal, Silipur. His areas of expertise include digital libraries, bibliometry, artificial intelligence, knowledge organization, and knowledge graph. May request our volunteer to felicitate Dr. Ghosh. We have with us eminent academician Dr. Deval Chandra Kaur, librarian, Boywages University, Noida. To guide, Dr. Kaur is an experienced library practitioner with expertise in digital libraries, library management, and information services. We welcome you, sir. We have with us also Dr. Sukumar Mondal. Dr. Mondal is Assistant Professor and Teacher in charge Department of Library and Information Science in the city of Bardhaman. His area of expertise is library automation, digital libraries, open source library software, information retrieval, and knowledge organization. Welcome, sir. Now I will request our volunteers to felicitate our dignitaries.
And there is a separate paper. We are now in design mode.
May I request our volunteers to felicitate Dr. Ghosh.
And our uploading this. University. Yes, ma'am.
Now I request our volunteers to felicitate Dr. Mondal.
Yeah, I missed the lecture because it was raining so much.
Yeah.
Even
this year also. Yes.
With all our distinguished dignitaries on the dais, we are honored to have such eminent experts with us. I extend a very warm welcome to our respected chairperson and all our distinguished speakers. Now I would like to request our respected chairperson, Dr. Deval Chandra Gaur, to kindly take the session forward. Thank you, sir.
Hello, good afternoon. I am happy to be here and I'm really proud to the presentation by Professor Srinath, and also I thankful to the department and the organizing committee of the seminar. Myself, Dr. Deval Kaur. वीडियो कॉल के कारण में ये चीज दी है अभी वेस्ट बंगाल में कुफरी आ रहा था छोटे डैमेज this in the sea in 1984 still I am there I come back to Bangalore maybe my traditional wisdom, whatever it may be. But just I want to comment. One thing to remember you, if you want to be something, do something different. That's the only thing that can make you the man or can make a man of the profession. And that is my experience, even though I'm from a village. Not even a good professional. But when I reached in Delhi, and even I didn't know English, I didn't know Hindi. On those days there was no TV, so I didn't know any other language other than Bengali. But you can just understand how the situation is. I went there, even though before that I did my MA in philosophy from North Bengal University, then I did the University for Life Science, and Madhusudan is the teacher now, but on those days Madhusudan was not there. And my teachers, nobody is there in the department nowadays. All are new peoples. So you just realize that in my class there was one Bengali, also a classmate. She was from Mukherjee, but she never speak with me. Even once I tried to speak because I'm Bengali, if I get somebody I can speak some Bengali. I don't have any place to stay there. I was in blind office. It is a blind office because my elder brother is blind. And that federation office in daytime it was office and night time some people, we and some blind people, those who comes from village to stay there, I work, comes there for job. So I was there to just see the situation of me. Today, in the world, many people know me because of my professional work and things done. And something special I did, that is when there was no computer. First day when I joined Tata Energy Research Institute, first day giving a computer and you have to make a catalog. And cataloging system in CDSI. I never see computer before that. I never see that keyboard in it because I didn't learn typewriting things on those days because I don't want to be a clerk. So you just see my situation. So from that place, I'm here. When I retired in 2021, I have got 9 jobs after retirement. Interesting. Even though I joined in a small university, not small by name, but small by other way. it's a by number, it is a very big university because we have in Calcutta University, we have 45,000 students. You just think the university, there is one campus, no college, nothing. It is just one campus, 45,000 students, and it is an affordable university. Affordable means private university generally say it is not affordable, but we say it is affordable university. Many government university their fees are very high, but our fees is very, very low. But if you see the infrastructure, I think so, nobody is there to our university. The university is so high class. And some people maybe went here from here, but they went about 4 or 5 years back. But if you go now, you just think our university is a world-class infrastructure. So if you want to do something special. I did one thing, and from the very beginning, I did computerization, creating cataloging for computer. From the first day, we created a software using some new software that is manager information. That is software used by earlier in USA. No, that software is not there nowadays. Then when digitize come, when electronic resources comes, we did one thing to popularize digitization and digital world. I just did one conference where about 80 foreign speakers came in India. I didn't pay their any travels. They just came on my request. Just to teach in India how to digital work should run, what we should do. And from that day, we prepare a digital programs and digital policy. And President Abdul Kalam has requested me personally that we make a digital policy. So me, Minister of IT, Minister of Culture, jointly, we did that things also. So from that day, people started to know. So do something special, then only you know. I don't want to say much more about me because our session is very speaker are many. So I just invite Dr. Professor Shapurshi Ghosh. He's from Department of Life Research.
Very good.
So, those who just coming, so let's try and make the So, respected respected chairperson, Dr. Devul Srikar, Devul Chandrabhat, Devul Rao, fondly recalled, and Shikumar, my brother, and the seminar director, Professor Udan Bhattacharya, along with all the persons. I can say that one dignitaries. This is actually so much of him, that one dignitaries. So we need to say that one specifically by the name. Professor Shubhi Ranjan Hatla, Professor Madhusudan, Professor Shapna Banerjee, Professor Anuj Kumar Varma, Professor Sinha, Anamika is there, Dr. Anamika Das, and all of you. Since morning, I have been fanatically trying to be the last speaker of this particular seminar because AI and its usage, at the same time its relevance to the libraries, have been depicted by the individual in such a kind of wider way. I was always trying to find out one individual. In Hindi, you call it Beragar. That is why I was trying to find someone out. And I was searching the abstract so that if anyone is talking about my subject or not. Incidentally, I found one Parthaprati Mandal. He was to submit something on that, but once I asked those fellows, they stated that his abstract was not published. So I was in trouble, and I was rather a kind of solo voicer in this particular journey, and I had to sail that one alone. And if you can follow me, it's okay because very turbulent one. And if you can follow me, it's nice. But if you can't follow me, that will also not give you any such kind of trouble because all the troubles have good solutions also. This is one of the trouble I'm showing to you. Now, what is that? Specifically, think about that one. What is that? It's a mark to KG means. That is, we have the mark records, you know that one. So I wanted to go for a kind of knowledge graph. How we can make the knowledge graph with the help of mark. And in my last slide, I will show you that one, how we can embed that one with our existing library management system, specifically I'm saying Koha. That is what everyone says about, and that is the de facto open source software. So I will show you that one. And this particular one is available in my BPS server to everyone. You can go and check that one, https://listsoftware.in. If you go there, you can get that one. I had to purchase this BPS server because of these experiments. Okay. So now what is that? What are the issues? So main problem lies with that one. So we have right now the extended concept of Mark 21 that is known as BFrame. So BFrame, that is a bibliographical framework, is not confined to only, this limit is not actually with the physical or rather some kind of tangible object. This has already become intangible. So in this particular project, what we talked about, that is the BFrame ontology and the linear data pipeline. That is how you know mark records are not only the text records, and each and every record is a singular entity. And suppose there are records with a single author 50 times, that particular name will recur one after another in the mark record. And mark is having a specific extension that is .mrc. And if you convert it that one as a mark file, text file, that will be MRK. And if you open this one, you will see that one, author 1, then end of the record, ER, then a space. And then again, you will see that one, that is actually coming. So we need something. Suppose you have a kiosk and you are, you know that one, if you go to the train station, you will see that one, you use your touch and you select that one. So why not the user who are visiting your opaque page can navigate the document in that way? Instead of individual record, they can get the records where the connections are there. How many people are writing article on a specific topic? How many authors are related together? So this is nothing but from unidirectional to multidimensional perspective of that one. So now what we did, or rather what I did, that is the conceptual model is like that one, that is Mark 21 bibliographic record. Now, extracting entity mapping, that we actually did that one with the help of mark tags. And then slug-based deduplication registry. Now, what is slug? I'm telling you that one. So practically those who what do we computer rather this one, that is when you make something in web, slug is the term, or rather slug is the post which the computer works with. Basically, suppose I am saying the title is like that one, the journey of artificial intelligence. This is the title, but if you write that one, this one will be the slug. The slug will be all small, TNT underscore, the artificial like that one, and you can even make your slug own. So what we need to do specifically, if you are using Goa, one thing is that you have two interfaces. One is the sub client, another one is open. Now, we want to facilitate that one in the open so that people can search that one at the same time. They can visually relate other information there. That was actually the goal. Now, problem is visual retrieval of information requires you must have to follow some rules. One of which is making that one one ontology-based schema. Mark is not one ontology-based one. And that is why you need to transfer that one to one RDF format. And once you make that one in the RDF format, then only you can show the relationship. Not going too much of technical, so let me show you that one. What is the main thing? Then I will be back to this one. So we can now see. So many. It's okay. Now just you see this one. LIS is O is missing. Is it right? LIS is O. Is it that? Oh my God. Your O is not. Okay, now let's see what happens. This one. But I'm not getting this one. It is diffusing to show me this one, otherwise I have to show that one. That is LIS SFT, the value of the it's done. Why not? Okay, you should not try to show. Okay, software talking. Okay, got it. At least we got that one. So after that, we have that one, that is MRC2H. Now, one is coming, color page 002. So this one, what you are actually getting, this is actually the main idea. That is where you can put any mark, drag that one MRC file, and then you can see that one. That is okay. Let's go for that. Check it. whether one is coming or not, must understand, otherwise I'll show you that one. Anyone can confirm that one, is it coming in your mobile phone list software .in:8002. Okay, let's get back to that one. So once you confirm, then we'll go for that one. So now, you see, and then we will develop the RDF knowledge graph and then visual explanation. Now see, I'm showing you something there. So actually, this will be like that. So coming from back to front. Now see, this is what, are you getting this one? Anyway, that is, you see, once you will be going to Koha OPAC page, you will get two extra buttons there. One button is view graph inline, and the second one, that is, you will get that one at the end of that one, that is browse knowledge graph. Now, if you actually now see here, we are searching hormones, and once we are searching hormones, it will give you only 6 information that is there in that particular database. We have 6 records on hormone, but this one is linked with 21 different words. The big frame, consider that one, words. It is connected to 66 different nodes. Then the person, subjects, everything linked together. Is it coming? No? It's not there? Okay, fine. And then you can see that one. That is what is the total record forms. Okay, leave it. So if it's not coming, then I have to check that one. So now what is the significance or what is the purpose of that one? See, Mark 21, it is storing authors, subjects, and publishers as text strings. You know that one, tags, A-U-T-I. So these are the tags through which the information is kept. So it is actually keeping that one as a single entity and one node shared across all the records. So whenever we will using Mark 2 kg, it will give us that one. That is, it will take one URI, that is the subject or the author, and then it will try to identify whether other works of the same authors are there in that database or not. Then it will link those things together. Okay? And the same way, if the same concept, if you are asking with hormones, now it is actually giving you 6, but if that particular one hormone is coming with 6, but the authors, different authors, they use that hormone in a different way, that is in different terminologies, so they can identify that one also. That is what is the basics of visual information retrieval. And now the next part is now the significance. Now what is important? So I'm not being able to show you that one because I do not know why this one is not running here. But list software, the spelling is, are you getting this one? LISSOFTWARE, list software dot in colon 8001 colon 8001.
It's coming from 8002.
It's coming. So fix it. No, it's coming here. List software dot in. LIS software dot in. So it's coming. Yes. Mobile, I'm getting that one. Go for it. Let's take that a lot. Fine. Now, those who want to understand that one, open your mobile phone. Let's go mobile. Okay? You better be stationary. You better be stationary, but let your mobile to move on. So then go to that place and type it LISSOFT list LISSOFTWARE.in.
So let's go with mobile. Right? Second one, got it? So let's go with that one. Sorry, Devalda. I need to just show them something that I'm disconnecting this thing. Now, this is actually what and settings, personal hotspot, okay. So I'm not getting that one. It's showing connect. If not, then I can go into my connectivity also. The other fellows are working now. For the code. Connectivity. Done. Search करो और सब दिमाग को उधर लोग क्या आज में सारा कुछ कर रहे हैं सब कुछ साइंस को One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Look, they're gonna hide each other. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 body. 5, 6, 7. And then they're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Basically, this keyboard is also something like that. That one, it never matches with the checklist. So, other times, One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can have it. Okay. সকালবেলা থেকে অনেকেই okay, let's me in the morning everyone was talking about that one what AI can do passively. Okay, so everyone was talking about that and all the false fallacies, everything. And here the issue is not here. Here issue is straight networking. The here issue is straight configuring the network. But ironically, if you have something to show someone, basically it understands that one is not AI, it is something like that and more intrusive. It is actually giving the signal that one, the audience was not ready for all those heavy things, and that is why you need to modify yourself, you need to recast your saying with your own intuition and your own understanding. So whatever I am supposing that one, most probably no one used this one, and right now I am feeling the absence of Professor Parthasarathi Mukhopadhyay. So why? Because if Partha was there, so system had to work because he used to show that one with the system and I am with the second individual, then I could assure you, I could show you that one something which I am intending to.
There is
But
a basic difference.
that is the basic difference. So
Difference
see,
is Parthosarathy
you know
carry their
that
own
once
lab-
the Airtel basically came, Airtel actually was giving the advertise with a palm, and it was saying that one, it follows where we are. Or like that, it follows with you. So basically, TSM is also like that one. So you got something here. Okay. And this keyboard is also a magical keyboard. If you type that one 3 times, it actually puts 4. If you space that one 4 directly, it never takes anything. And the second time, you cannot be assured about yourself that if you press 4, then it will be 4. Might be that time you have to press 2 times, then it will come. So all this fuzzy logic here, all this fuzzy system is here. And you know that a fuzzy system is no way AI. Fuzzy system is rather one mathematical perspective of that one. So, okay, let's come to that one. So enough stated, but those fellows, they are actually very much in trouble because of me. I am feeling rather ashamed because I am challenging their expertise here how to configure this one. So let me take that one. That is what. See, first and foremost thing is that one. Whenever you are giving any data, this requires to be fair compliant. That should have the identifier for the findability. So is it there? So you fix it up. Fixed. Okay. Give me water, one bottle of water, because no. So everyone, those who are interested, have you actually seen that have you opened your mobile phone? Okay, go type it. https listsoftware.in listsoftware.in :8002. Okay, now you got that one. Are you getting one button like knowledge graph? Okay, now we have some data here in Koha. We have some data in Koha. So you just give anything, you write type vitamin. Okay, just type vitamin and search. I'm sorry, bro, I can't show you that one. It's okay. So type search, and then you will see how many records retrieved. 22. Fine. Now press that one, that is view knowledge graph. Okay, view knowledge graph. Are you getting that one? Okay. Is it coming in line with your that one? That is how many 22 records are coming? And along with that one, you are getting the nodes. Along with that one, you are getting the relationships. Everything is there. Now, what is happening? What I am doing here? I am going to Koha, and in Koha, I have already written some JavaScripts. Because in the OPEC, I'm rather taking the output from the OPEC, and then I'm telling Koha to export those records as RDF. Not RDF, it is a record dump. And then I'm running one Python file there, which is taking that one and it is transferring that one into RDF file. And then the front end, that is Mark 2 kg, this is making this data rendering with the help of that Mark 2 RDF, that one. So now, one question is there. You can ask me that one, that is it that all the times we will get this one, or rather if we proliferate our database every time, what will happen? If we proliferate our database, you have to write one cron job, that is after every 60 minutes or 30 minutes, there must be a kind of data dump in a particular folder, and the previous data needs to be deleted. So that every time you will get a new data, and you can say that to your user and see, you can click any such thing there, and you will be landing to a different place. And this is what is the visual journey that I wanted to show you. It's nice that this is the first time after a long time I'm getting that one, the recipients are rather receiving that one from their own screen instead of the big screen here we have. So it is not a kind of assumption. It is something like your, you see, identification, and you are saying that one in reality. Most probably you can get that one. Now see, I'm saying you, now if you have a mark file, just only MRC, you can try this one of your own also. In that case, your address will be just listsoftware.in/MRC2KG. That is mark to knowledge graph, and there you just have to drag your mark file, and then you can see the visual exposition there. The whole exposition, I used here the D3 JavaScript, I used here the Sigma JavaScript. So although these are not Latin and Hebrew, okay, I'm telling you. So those who didn't do, you might feel that one, what are these? Believe me, we have RDM, Resource Data Management, Data Management. And this one is not yet published in GitHub. I am going to publish that one within 1 week because one of my students is working on that one, and we are already going to submit that one in some good journal. And after that one, we will open the data for everyone. The way I have written one Grail script there, which will help you to use OpenRefine with more Grail scripts and without knowing the Grail itself with OpenRefine. So it will be uploaded in the GitHub, no problem. So then I think all the young buddies, those who are working over there, or rather who are already working, and those who are thinking to do something, so you can do that one. You can use AI, you can use machine learning for the betterment of the service delivery. And mostly, you know, we the teachers are always been questioned that one. You people are writing, see, I think Nivedita today showed you that one. That is, we are writing on different topics, trust areas, but one particular area is rather a great zone where how we can apply this outcome to for the benefit of the teacher or benefit of the users. So now those who are thinking that on working with Koha, you can you can shape your OPAC with the help of this course. And even I believe that one, someone can write more robust and better code so that even you can put the pictures of the authors, even the icon of the books, even the title of the books like that one. Everything is possible. Only thing is that you have to change your attitude. Thank you very much. I'm extremely sorry for being that one, that is to visualize something with the help of audio, that is my voice, where the video itself challenged me to show you something. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. May I now invite Dr. Shikumar Mandal, Assistant Professor in the Department of Library and Science.
আমি করলে পরে ভালো কাজ কারণ এটাই আর
দেখানো যাবে না শুধু এই অনেকটা সেমিনারে শুধু দেখানো দেখালেই এই যে দেখা এটা তো হয়ে গেল আগে থেকে সমস্যা ধরে নিই Listen me, all of you? Okay. Now, good afternoon, everyone. And my heartfelt thanks to the Honorable Vice Chancellor of this university and Organizing Secretary Professor Suvarna Kumar Das, Professor Udayan Bhattacharya, rapporteur for this international seminar. And now my heartfelt thanks to present here most dignitaries, Professor Saptoshi Babu, and to all of you. Now, my topic is academic libraries from information to intelligence. First, we know that libraries is a storehouse of recorded knowledge where information kept in very logical, very systematically, and very scientific way. And now, our objective is how to manage our information as very intelligently and very dynamically. So, this is the main objectives for the beneficial of the library users and for the beneficial of the academicians and also all the research communities. So now, here you see that 5 layers. First layer is now research, discovery and intelligence, and second layer is the semantic and topic intelligence, and layer 3 bibliometrics and research analytics, and it is also include the cytometrics. Then layer 4 knowledge graphs and link data, and then AI agents and intelligent applications. Now, without AI agent, we cannot do any work with the help of AI. So AI, ML, data science, as totally depends on the AI agent. Without AI agent, we cannot work. So that is why, even aside from this, machine learning is also inevitable and indispensable to execute any program if we implement the AI or ML or knowledge graph or linked open data. So this is very important for us. So now, so this is the 5 layers, and I have selected some popular tools and popular techniques. Those can increase the AI-powered research intelligence framework for the betterment of library and information services. First, there are lot of tools are here, but we have selected those most important tools that can increase the finds, reads, and compare and synthesizing the scholarly information. Suppose now SciSpace, Moda AI, Anara AI, and Bodium AI, then Afura AI, ResearchPal, Consensus, Answer this AI tool. So there are a lot of tools in the field of research, discovery, and intelligence. And aside from this, NLP, topic and semantic intelligence, in that case, you have to follow the topic modeling. As for example, BART topic, then topic GPT, then semantic tagging, Talk2Vec, JSLDA, then Gen LDFace, and SciByte, and Fast topic. So there are a lot of tools are there in the field of NLP. Now, aside from this, LibSpace are also there.
Leaf space is very important and conducive for us, because when we submit in any articles to a particular journal, then we follow the leaf space, and after proof checking or draft checking in the field of library and information science or any other subject areas, so it is based on interdisciplinary aspect. So leaf space is very important tool. Then bibliometrics, psychometrics, and research analytics. In that field, we have to follow the Gauss-Viewer, bibliometrics, or lead maps, then Insightful, then Biblium. So Biblium is very important tool for analyzing the topic modeling or bibliometrics analytics or scientometric analytics. Now, at present, we know that this type of tools. But in my point of view, if you follow the meta info STI, then you can easily generate your bibliometrics or scientometrics analytics. So this is very important tool for us, and this tool is openly available in the online environment. So I am suggesting to all of you, please follow these tools in Meta Info STI. Now, then semantic web, link data and knowledge graphs, GraphDB, then lot of tools are there. I am not repeating them, so you see that. Then AI agents and generative AI and intelligent applications. So in that case, we have to follow the Manus AI. So Manus AI is an agent. So if you use the Manus AI, then you can create a model, and this model running very smoothly, and it's very user friendly. Then even AI editor, then Pipit AI, then GenSpark AI, then OpenUI. If you create a dynamic model, then you use the OpenUI. Then Comet AI browser, Level Studio, then Apache Kafka. So when you use the Apache Kafka, suppose now you have to follow the Amazon Web Services, they have to use the EC2 server. And when you're watching a cricket or a football match, they know when India is winning the match, then you order the food. So if you order the food, the server is slow. Why the server is slow? If we follow the Apache Kafka, then never server is slow. Server is speedy and running server. Okay? So please, if you use the Apache Kafka, then your server is well running for your betterment of library and information services. Google AI Studio. I have used the Google AI Studio and create a interface, automated classifications. Suppose in case of automated classification, I have used the DDC, and they provide the synthesize and breaking the classes. So division, subdivision, sections and subsections. So this is very important for us. Google AI Studio, then Signal AI, then GeoClark AI, then Microsoft Copilot, then GI2Mine, then Apache Notch. So this is the very important tool for us. If we follow these tools, then we have to easily organize or manage our resources. Then ANIF. So ANIF is a open source, very popular tools. It is mainly used for automated subject indexing and automated classification, and it was developed by the National Library of Finland. And in that stage, 2017 to 2023, this year is very important, because 2023 version 1.0 was released, and then we have to use the machine learning model. This model is known as First Text, Omikuji, Spacy. There are a lot of models are there, and the First Text, TF-IDF models. So, if we install it in Ubuntu or Linux operating platform, then you have to run easily for your libraries, for easily automated indexing, for your research purpose, or for managing the digital resources. Now, this is our server. So this is our server, and first we have to install the Python, then install the supporting requirements for this software, and then install init. After installing the init, it will run. So what is the command of init run? Then server is running. So this is the port, and now I have configured here 28,000 articles in the field of library and information science, and I have collected it manually from heterogeneous journals in the field of library and information science. So this is very important for us, because our objective is how to increase the automated subject indexing, and it is for our research, it is need for our research purposes. Now, if we select the LI journal indexing and we put here in a large paragraph or in the abstract, then it will automatically suggest, and here set is 10, 15 and 20. Here set is 10, so it will display it will distribute the 10 suggested articles. So it is very important for us when you are carrying our research for a particular topic, then it will be immensely help for every student, for every researchers, or for every academicians. Now, আমি একটু এটাকে practically দেখাচ্ছি. So now, this is the command. এটাকে আমি দেখাচ্ছি, তোমরা একটু দেখো. First I have run the terminal, then just then give the path of the Python. Now we go to our folder. This is the folder, and just run the init run. Already I have told it. So now init run. So server is successfully running, and now just I have copied the link, and now server is running, and this is the user interface. And now here is select our journal LIS indexing, and in this way you have to manage the authority files or a Google book indexings, and in any subjects for the agricultural or in any subjects, because it supports the interdisciplinary aspects. And now we go to the semantic scholar. Now, and open it, and now searching the term digital library, enter, and so now digital library, this is the, and expand it. After expanding, just I copy the abstract and food care. So now get suggestions. So after click on the get suggestions, it will retrieve the 10 articles relating to this abstract. So it can save the time of the readers. Okay, because we know that Dr. Deshav Ranganathan, he was the eminent questions. He is a father of library science because books are for use. Every reader is her book. Every book is reader. Save the time of the reader, and library is a growing organism. Okay, so I hope it will achieve for all of you. Yes or no? Yes. So this is a very important model for us. Even in knowledge graph or linked open data or semantic web. So it is a very easy, not a difficult task. Even if you execute a particular task, then you first follow the basic requirements of a particular software or particular areas. Then you can easily achieve this. Otherwise, not. Okay. So my presentation is very long. আমি আর এটাকে বাড়াতে চাইছি না কারণ তোমাদের অনেকে প্রেজেন্ট করবে। হ্যাঁ, সেই জন্য আমি এখানে শেষ করছি। শেষ করার আগে life is a series of fights and disillusionment. The secret of life is not enjoyment but education through experience. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sukumar Mandal. Thank you, Dr. Sukumar Mandal. I will now start the presentation of the papers submitted. The first paper is Vishwajit Jana and Sanjay Mandal. Vishwajit Jana and Sanjay Vishwajit and Sanjay Mandal. There's Krishna Das.
Respected chairperson, respected officer, researchers, participants, and everybody present here. It is my privilege to present my paper named Generative AI in Library Reference Services, a critical review of current trends, research gaps, and future research agenda. So, artificial intelligence is increasingly changing the way libraries provide information support to their users. The most important development is generative AI, which can maybe create text, summaries, images, etc. And since the introduction of ChatGPT in 2022, interest in using generative AI in libraries has increased. So therefore, this paper examines the current trend, research gaps, and different future directions of generative AI in library reference services. So there are main 5 objectives of the study: to examine the current applications and emerging trends, to identify the major opportunities and benefits, And here all the objectives are there. For this, I have used a structured literature review method. And here are the evolution of generative AI from 1990s to 2000, from that is early libraries to machine learning and NLP, then GPT-2 and GPT-3, and thereafter the last one is 2023 onwards, there is GPT-4 and RAG and LLMs, which are using for reference queries, literature search, summaries, summarizations and research support. So the main thing is current trend and reference services. This generative AI is nowadays using for virtual reference and chatbots, information retrieval search, information literacy instructions, personalized and adaptive services, multilingual and inclusive services, etc. The next is GI offers many important opportunities. First, it is being used for the handling routine and repetitive queries, allowing librarians to focus on more complex tasks. Second is the librarians can focus on more complex tasks so that AI can be used or give 24/7 services. Next, if I say the challenges, generative AI also presents several challenges and ethical concerns. The major concerns include hallucinations and misinformation, bias, and privacy concern, copyright issues, security, transparency. There are also concerns about academic integrity, over-reliance of AI, unequal user access, or we can say it as digital divide, etc. So I have found some research gaps that the research should be needed on this. So most studies are generally small and qualitative. So with the limited empirical comparison between AI assisted and traditional reference services. Research is also concentrated mainly in academic and Western libraries, with limited evidence from other regions and library settings. There is also limited research on user satisfaction, long-term impacts, ethics and governance, accessibility and librarian skills. And the future research challenges. So, based on these identified gaps, future research should be mixed method studies, experimental comparison, long-term uses, analysis, etc. And Indian academic libraries and public libraries also need for research. To conclude, generative AI has strong potential to improve library reference services through greater efficiency and personalized support and wider access. However, there are some challenges, but we have to understand that GI should support and strengthen librarians' work rather than replace them. So here are the references I have used.
Upol Mahato and Vishwavidyana. Our next speaker is Pritish Chandra Bal, Jayashree Patro, and
Good afternoon, everyone. My topic for today's presentation is smart metrics, leveraging AI tools for bibliometric analysis and institutional research impact assessment. Academic libraries nowadays are moving beyond their traditional role of simply counting citations and maintaining research records. And the rapid growth of scholarly publications. This is the redefining research impact assessment, where three important characteristics of modern research evaluation, and these three are mentioned here. Next is the traditional metrics, where three traditional indicators such as H-index, citation counts, and journal impact factor found useful. This is the conceptual and analytical framework where we can see that this study follows involving review, evaluation, chairperson, and illustration. This is AI techniques under the lens like machine learning identifies patterns and emerging trends, natural language processing examines research content and context, while predictive modeling helps forecast potential research impact rather than simply measuring past performance. These AI-based approaches are assessed in relation to establish bibliometric indicators such as the H-index, citation counts, and journal impact factor. Smart metrics can provide a more accurate and granular assessment of research impact while identifying emerging trends at an earlier stage. AI-powered metrics can strengthen existing library research support service by helping researchers making strategic publication decisions and providing evidence for accreditation, rankings, and institutional policy decisions. Now, the study contributes to the literature by bringing AI-assisted research evaluation and bibliometrics together under the concept of smart metrics. And finally, the four major transitions: AI moves research evaluation beyond raw citation counts, context-aware metrics can more equitable assessment, libraries can become strategic partner in institutional research planning, and librarians need to develop AI and data analytics competencies. Thank you.
Thank you, Tisha. May I now invite Momita Das. Momita Das. Are there?
Yes.
Momita Das will talk about transforming Koha OPEC into a unified scholarly guide discovery platform through HTML customization.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Momita Das from Department of Library and Information Science, University of Kalyani. Today I am presenting my paper titled Transforming Koha OPEC into Unified Scholarly Discovery Platform through HTML customization. As shown in my presentation, OPEC is an important component of the modern library system, but conventional OPEC mainly focused on the library's own collection. Students, researchers, and faculty often have to open several separate platforms such as Google Scholar, Scopus, Web of Science, PubMed. Often have to open several this creates inconvenience and makes scholarly information discovery less seamless. The main objective of my work is to explore how the Koha OPEC can become a unified discovery interface by integrating selected external resources through HTML customization without modifying Koha's source code. Koha's source methodology. First, the information needs of library user can be identified through questionnaires, personal interaction, or Google Forms. Based on their needs, relevant scholarly resources are selected and their links are incorporated through Koha's built-in HTML customization facility. In my presentation, I have demonstrated the process of adding these resources as button within the OPEC. Here is some external resource added to Koha OPEC, and the result is the work shows the external resource, external scholarly resource can be made visible directly within the Koha pack. User can select a resource and open in a new browser tab. The approach does not require modify the Koha's source code and can therefore reduce implementation complexity and cost. To conclude, my study demonstrates that Koha OPAC can be transformed from a conventional catalog interface into a more unified scholarly discovery platform. So AI is not implemented in this present model. The framework provide a useful foundation for future AI integration. Next step could be to move from simple link-based discovery to intelligent, customized, and natural language-based scholarly discovery. Thank you.
Dr. Sandeep Ghosh. Sandeep is not there. Sandeep,
Yeah, I'm presenting my paper. The paper name is Improvement of Self-List in that. So at the introductory stage, I explain the challenges of self-list nowadays in the library. So the first challenge is it is a tool for start. It is used only for improving the purpose. Then it is a time consuming one, and then it is operable by physical mode, and last one, technical advancements like RFID make it inactive nowadays. This is the traditional self-list. So, objective of my paper is just observe the activities of the self-list and improve the self-list in one methodology. So here just modify the self-list without adding some elements like first of all I add the elements from SSL register, the title of the document and the SSL number. Then I add the table of contents for the purpose of showing the topic of the document, and next I add applicable to the of the document using the expert opinion. This is the modified set list. So the modified set list here provides first of all the number, then some special information like title of the document, author name, subject, and the topic of the document, and with the set number and rank number in the library. And last of all, I introduce the applicability of the document, just applying the expert opinion. So the impact of the self-list, first it reduces the searching time. It reduces the searching time and it can satisfy the modified results. Then it enhances the usability of the document by providing the exact document, and it can satisfy the first normalized results, and then it can provide the cache service for the library. So, conclusion, it can be said that self-list cannot only act as a staff tool for the for the productivity purpose, but it can also it can be act as a searching tool instead, like a special or broken catalog by providing the data written as document even the so
Now invite Shreya Mandal. Shreya will talk on artificial intelligence and the future of libraries, transforming access, discovery, knowledge, and
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Shreya Mandal. I'm a third semester student of English department. I'm from Darjeeling. Let me discuss my topic: artificial intelligence and the future of libraries transforming access and discovery and knowledge management. Uh, first of all, as an English friend, let's quote a thing. Sarajeva said that libraries were full of ideas, perhaps the most dangerous and the powerful weapon of all weapons. We know that libraries in these days is not or accessible to all, and students don't go there. Let's see, what is the AI in library is the new feature. AI in library is like a helpful digital assistant that makes searching, borrowing, and learning easier for users to make student works. All of these things, we can say that AI in library means a helpful digital assistant that helps searching, borrowing, and learning for users. And AI can suggest books, topics that someone might like or not. AI answers simply question how to read one's books and getting the reminders of upcoming date to return the books. At the end, we can say that AI in library is computer help that makes finding and managing information easier. Next, we talk about the prospects. When it's come to smarts and more accessibility, AI-powered system understand the natural language, which we call NLP, the context and the user intention through their search. We can call it smarter because in return it gives a lot of book suggestions and article suggestions. This makes the library feel smarter because it tells what users need. On the other hand, nowadays the power of AI technology assisting made a digital becoming the able one. AI's power of transforming the text to speech, speech to text is a great revolution through the images and description. On the other hand, the data-driven knowledge management is also the example of NLP, the natural language processing. It helps computers to read, write, and understand the human language. Basically, it is the bridge between the human and virtual assistants like Siri, Alexa, and the best examples is Gemini. And over the time, AI systems learn from new data, continuously improving the recommendation, search, and review. In short, AI enables libraries to move from simply sorting information, managing knowledge, and data-driven way. Even on the personalized learning, we can get through all of the information whenever we want in our way. In the automation of routine work and efficient indexing is the librarians who can get to know who can get to know how good the AI works. Next, let's talk about the disadvantages of AI in library. Plagiarism. Plagiarism is nowadays. We have some advantages also, and in conclusion, we and in conclusion, we can say that in modern libraries, AI both is a new futurism challenge and a key tool for managing the teaching and academic integrity of the age of generative technology. AI will not replace the academic libraries, but it will change what researchers expect from library. All library require AI competence. Future library will be human, AI collaboration with informative environment. It will be AI plus librarians, not the AI instead of librarians. Thank you.
Thank you, Shreya. May I now invite Partha Sarthi Mandal? Partha Sarthi Mandal? Partha Sarthi Mandal? Okay, then may I invite Sushmita Sutradhar?
Good afternoon, everyone. My topic is the future of digital libraries in the age of artificial intelligence, opportunity and challenges. I am a student of MLIS at Jadavpur University. My name is Sushmita Sutradhar. Introduction: the digital library provides fast and how AI can transform digital libraries. The major technologies is AI technologies, NLP, machine learning, and generative AI, computer vision, and OCR are AI assistant mechanism. Emerging AI-enabled digital library service. Major application is intelligence information discovery, personalized recommendation, actual refined services, research support, digital preservation, and multi-language access. How AI can benefit digitally? There is some benefit of digital libraries: fast and more effective information discovery, automation, and effective library workflow, improve data creation, and resource organization, personalized service, better accessibility through language and multimodal technologies, 24/7 basis user assistance, enhancing research and refine support, and data informed collection development, improve management and large data collection. Some challenges are clear and ethical concern. There is the changing role of the librarian. Firstly, the traditional librarian role is collection manager, then cataloger, then reference librarian and information provider. Then future librarian is AI facilitator, information evaluator, research support specialist, AI literacy educator, then digital incubator, then ethical AI advisor. Future direction and conclusion. My conclusion is the digital libraries are moving from repository towards intelligence, language, knowledge, environments, conversational and semantic search will become increasingly important. AI provide personalized research and information services. The intelligent preservation and automatic metadata will improve collection management. Libraries need privacy by design, ethical AI policy, and continuous staff training. Human oversight must remain central to AI-enabled library services. In some reference.
Thank you very much. May I now invite Nimpa Pal? Nimpa Pal. Ms. Nimpa Pal will offer AI efficient services, perceptions, and an academic library of perspective.
Now I am going to present my paper about AI assisted digital reference services, user perceptions in an academic library of Google. Objectives of this study are to assess the level of awareness among college students about different types of library reference services, to know the usage pattern and opinion about library reference services, to identify the challenges and satisfaction level among undergraduate students. This survey conducted on Vidyanagara College Library situated within the premises of Vidyanagara College. All teaching staff and non-teaching staff are member of the college library, along with all students who are on the students community are considered for this article. Total 120 students from Arts, Commerce and Science discipline are selected for this study. The survey is conducted between April 2026 to June 2026. In this slide, figure 1 shows that students are aware about library reference services provided by the college library. In both physical and digital format, respondents are saying that they are not aware of AI technology, but they are using some applications of AI technology. And figure 2 shows that majority of respondents use physical and digital library reference services. Some students are also using AI search tools in the library, but the rate is low. In the left-hand side, figure 3 shows that respondents are using AI search tools due to many reasons. Majority students say that AI is user-friendly and AI searching is easier. And figure 4 shows that there is a mixed opinion about physical and digital reference services provided from this college library, but almost all respondents agree with the comment AI can improve learning. In this slide, figure 5 shows that some respondents are in confusion between trust and biased nature of AI application. They are still dependent on the physical and digital reference services of the college library. And in right hand side, figure 6 shows that major part of respondents are thinking that AI cannot provide accurate solution every time. They agree that the information from AI cannot be cited. They are thinking that human error and the digital divide cannot influence to serve the library reference services. Lastly, figure 7 shows that respondents are satisfied with physical and digital reference library services. They are also satisfied with AI searching in the library. They have no negative reply regarding library assistance. Now findings are almost all respondents are well aware about physical and digital library reference services. They are not aware all about AI, but they are using some applications. Students state that AI is user-friendly and AI searching is easier. Respondents state that AI can improve their learning. Some respondents are in confusion between trust and biased nature of AI application. During interview, they say that they need training about AI. In this article, it is clear that college students prefer the physical reference services. The use of digital reference services is low in the present time. This scenario shows that proper training and awareness programs are needed. This college and college library are trying to provide their services with the help of library resources and library assistance. Libraries should try to know users' needs, their preferences, and their interests to provide improved services in future.
Thank you. The last one is Shailendra Mandi. We talk on Shailendra Mandi. Shailendra Mandi will talk on big data intelligence and knowledge discovery for transformative digital library ecosystems.
Afternoon, everyone. As well, this is Sudhakar University of Mumbai. My topic is that big data, intelligence, and knowledge discovery for transformative digital library ecosystem. From evaluating of ecosystem that is seek from text storage and application intelligence. Data agricultural pipeline food state and one innovation, analysis, and contracts. With advanced discovery services, semantics are in interdisciplinary discovery and conversational assist. The governance of trust and intelligent digital library dialogue demand and protective by design, governance and maintenance and intellectual intelligence and students and source and
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's all. I also, that's all. So once again, I wish to thank Professor Shubham Dash and all of the departmental faculty members those who invited me to be here. I'm really glad to be alone stay. I won got out. And also I thank the organizers for inviting me. In this session, there was two invited talk. Both have shown how the AI can do better library services, and they wanted to show through practically showing the things. Professor Saptoshi Ghosh discuss the knowledge graph using the Mark 21 and its model concept and the knowledge graph using in the LIS software and use of AI. And our second invited speaker, Dr. Sukumar Mondal, has shown the information to intelligence, how research tools, AI agents, data information, SCI, and ANIF can be useful for research analysis. So thank you very much to the great two speakers. And I also thank all those who presented by some students and some of the college librarians. I find that good study is done by from Rupa Pal. Her study I find, and for me it was a failure. So thank you, Rupa, and I also thank all other speakers during the topic. At least they started to learn how AI can use in the library and what's their usefulness and disadvantage. Main importance to know what is the disadvantage. If you know the disadvantage and why you should not use AI, that is ethical part. So that is more important. So if you can learn that two things, then you can use better AI in your research, in your work. As because most of the people will be librarian, because here most of the speaker was invited speaker, especially was a teacher. And maybe I am the only person is practicing library. So we should know how we can give better library services. So to give the better library services, you should know the ethical part.
like ethical part of plagiarism, ethical part of AI. If you know these two things, then only you will give a better library service, help the researchers better way. So that's why, and if you can make you important to them researchers, then your value, your service will be acknowledged. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to our respected chairperson and all our esteemed speakers for sharing your valuable knowledge, insight, and expertise. We also regret for the technical glitch faced during the session. On behalf of the organizing committee, I sincerely thank all the dignitaries and participants for making the technical session
Can I make
meaningful
an
and
announcement?
enriching.
Can
Now I
all the
request to
speakers, invited speakers, can come to dais? Can I have a photo with us?
Okay,
All the speakers, please come. All the invited speakers.
Paper presenter, जाओ please come on the dais.
All the presenters, please come, have a photo.
Paper presenter. No, only paper presenter. Photo will not come. এইদিকে চলে এসো চেপে এসো চেপে এসো চেপে 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 স্যার চেপে এসো লাইট অফ করো কোন লাইট অফ করো তোমার মুখে দাও ছবি ভেঙে যাবে
ভালো ছবি হয় চকচকে
নাও
এমন ছবি নিবি লোকে যদি চিনতে না
Just in Martha Moshik, start. Hey, Sandeep.
now I may request to our research scholar Rakesh to take over the next technical session for the seminar. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Now we are going to start our technical session 2. We are very much glad to announce that Dr. Paramika Das is the Assistant Professor of Department of Library and Information Science, Delhi Shubha Sophie University. Is our chairperson. I would like to request to ma'am, please come on the dais and take your seat. We are highly welcome, ma'am. Dr. Das has a strong academic foundation in her field. She has authored numerous book chapters, lectures, articles. A dedicated educator and researcher, Dr. Das is committed to empowering students with her skills needed for education. She is also actively engaged in presenting her research at national and international forums. Now we are very much happy to announce another chairperson. Dr. Sean Kumar Ishtar is the General Secretary of West Bengal College Library Association. I like to request you sir to come on the dais and take the place. We highly welcome sir. He is a library and information science professional and an active contributor to the development of academic libraries in West Bengal. He has been associated with Shubhindranjan Lakshmi Mahavidyalaya India as a librarian. Currently, he is associated with the publication of college libraries, the scholarly journal of WPCLM. Through his academic and editorial and organizational activities, Dr. Ishtar has made a valuable contribution to the advancement of the library. Now I am requesting. Now I would like to request our volunteers to come and felicitate Dr. Paramika Das ma'am. Please come.
এই সামনাসামনি দেখা যাবে, ফটো উঠবে না।
এই না অটো না ছবি কিন্তু বাইরে গেছে এই হয়ে যাবে কেটে যাবে এদিকে তাকাও না মিকা
I would like to request to our volunteers to come and felicitate to Dr. Shanot Kumar Vishal sir.
এদিকে তাকাও
Now I would request to chairpersons to take the chairs of this session. Thank you, ma'am.
Good evening, brother. This is already 40 past 4. That is, we have only 40 minutes in hand.
You have to figure out that the whole night is there, no?
Okay. I will not going to interact much. So, I must thank to the organizing committee and for inviting me in this session, to chair this session, where students are majority in the audience, because and the paper presenters are also students. Most of them are students. So it is very, as teacher, when we see students are coming out on this dais and they are presenting there for the first time or for the beginning, they are trying to present, they are doing their best and they are doing good on their own. It gives us very pleasant feelings. So, I distinguished guests here, respected guests here are present. Most of them maybe for the day-long journey. Many of them has gone out for the timing. And I thanks to the organizing committee already. I am thankful to them. And another point is, I'm just forgetting all these things. So let us start from what AI are doing in our LIS profession, in servicing LIS profession. Let us just experience what our prospective LIS professionals or the LIS professionals who are existing in their profession now, what they are thinking about the prospect of our profession. Let us just experience their thinking. And we are two chairpersons here. I invite Dr. Shanot Vishal to say something. Say 2, 3, whatever she likes.
Myself, Dr. Shanot Kumar Vishal. I am the General Secretary of West Bengal College Librarians Association, not Library Association. And I am the librarian of সুধীরঞ্জন লাহিড়ী মহাবিদ্যালয়, but সুধীর রঞ্জন লাহিড়ী মহাবিদ্যালয়. We are also late. We are 45 minutes late. I request all the participants and paper presenter here, please follow the time schedule. You only describe your title, your nature of paper. Your paper is research paper or review paper, and you have to adopt any objectives or not, methodology or not in your article, or you have adopt any hypothesis or not, and only your findings you may present here and conclusions. So I think you may take only 4 to 5 minutes. Conclude within 4 to 5 minutes. Try to conclude. But it is not. It is essential, but not mandatory to show the PPT. Please, I request all the presenters. Please don't read out the only slides. Don't read. You only present your articles, your findings and conclusions. Thank you very much.
In this session. So, is it working? We have 10 presentations in this session. So we call you one by one as serially given here. So please, as Shanal Babu said, do not take much time because we are already going late, running late. So first, Kishore Dey, please come, and your paper is mapping global research on artificial intelligence for knowledge organization and scientific analysis. Okay. Yes, just show the results as you study.
So thank you, ma'am. Late afternoon to everyone. So basically, you know the real value of artificial intelligence in this modern era. So I have to analyze this as scientific study, artificial intelligence for knowledge organization. So now you know the manual foundations knowledge organizations like cataloging, classification, indexing, static vocabularies. So you have to know the meta-analysis of knowledge organizations through the algorithm engine like machine learning, DL, NLP, LLM, etc. So we should towards move to intelligent organization through AI like automated metadata generation, semantic search, dynamic ontologies, and recommender system, etc. So now these are the main objectives of my study, like to identify the development scientific evaluation, to identify the geographical spread of research production, okay, international collaboration practices, identify the leading research affiliations, and to evaluate the scientific impact of leading publication sources. And methodology, so as you know, the Prisma flow diagram is a visual map to track information flow. So I have used this diagram, and the data source was proprietary database is Scopus, and time span was last 27 years. So you can see the S curve of scientific production, and you see the slow incubation 2000 to 2015, and this time steady but minimal output while AI fundamentals were established, and the rapid acceleration 2016 to present now. And for the projected maturations between 2037 to 50, and you also know the statistical model R-squared is coefficient determination. So it projects peak annual output around 2037. So now you can see the diagnostic matrix between output volume versus scientific influence, and you see the major publications from USA is 837 publications with 37 average. Then China with 604 publications with 14.4 average, and then India 533 publications with 82 average. So the key insight of this slide is to output volume does not guarantee influence, and focused highly cited research from niche European ecosystem drastically outperforms pure publication volume. So now we are coming to the Asian ascendancy knowledge organization, and you can see this map. The titles of China with 604 publications, and then India comes with 533 publications. So these are represent the massive ranges of this research volume and includes the emerging hubs like South Korea, Saudi Arabia, and Turkey, and so on. So now we are coming to the global collaboration network, and the major links is 25 links between USA and China, and then 17 links from within USA and Canada between. So high impact research relies on cross-border innovation. Okay, so the network reveals a heavily integrated Western Asian academic corridor. So these are the leading evaluations with publications on artificial intelligence for knowledge organizations, and we have found also that the prominent presence of medical schools and hospitals proves that AI-driven knowledge organization is now critical infrastructure for biomedical informatics. And this is the publication ecosystem, conference and journals. So you can see the leading edge conference and book series, and for the mature code for high impact journals. So now I have to conclude with strategic imperatives for researchers like the US-EU Asia corridors are statistically proven to drive citation impact far beyond isolated national research. And for institutions, is dismantle academic silos, like we have to target reputable interdisciplinary journals to enhance visibility. And last, for the global policy, we can expand multinational initiatives like integrate developing nations into the AI knowledge network to prevent the digital ontology divide. So that's all, and thank you so much.
For brief and consistent presentation. Next, Amarul Sheikh and Dr. Proshenjit Dev. Your paper is on AI-enabled library scholarly productivity framework, a conceptual synthesis for lifelong learning and extension research.
Myself, Amarul Sheikh, student presentation topic is AI-enabled library scholarly productivity framework for conceptual synthesis, lifelong learning and extension research. AI studies stop at the technology. Most research discuss activity generative AI or adoption AI tools, but rarely explain how this actually helps a research productivity. Two fields stay disconnected. AI in libraries, research and scholarly productivity research, publication, citation, collaboration have developed separately with few links between them. LLE is interdisciplinary. Lifelong learning and extension span education, sociology, management, and more, making search and discovery difficult without expert AI-assisted support. Methodology: how was this study conducted? High literature, streams review, AI application strategy in academic libraries, AI information literacy, human AI interaction and librarian mediation, AI supported research productivity, LLE and interdisciplinary discovery. Implication, limitation, and what comes next. Libraries designed around real research needs not just tools. Libraries shift towards curation, validation, and oversight. Researchers gain faster, broader, more reliable discovery. Limitation, conceptual only, not yet empirically tested, based mainly on scopus, some literature may be missed. Productivity has many causes behind AI, finding, discipline, etc. Future research, survey and experiments to test the framework, structural equation modeling of the problem. Thank you.
Thank you, Amarul Sheikh and Dr. Proshenjit Dev. Next, we call Hitoshi Das. Building and entity-linked literacy and media archive using Omeka and Dublin Core standards.
Respected chairperson and all the speakers and the listeners who are giving me all of that. Introduce myself, I am Hitoshi Das, student of Library and Information Science, University of Poland. I present my work of the building of entity in literary and media archive using Omega and WPO standards. First of all, platform selection of the Omega. Omega is an open source CMS design specially for libraries, archives, and museum and digital humanist use for this. And item level for this Omega used for catalog diverse media, structure descriptive schemes, and creates intimate digital exhibition. Why choose Omega for this? Because Omega is a very user-friendly open source CMS tool for seamlessly contacts the local and global authorities like Wikipedia, PIA, etc. Easily to expense with tools of batch imports, CSV, and time kind of mapping visualized. Here is the use of Omega. First of all, the show of LC suggests the creator and authority. Then it is the subject heading, the creator to LC name subject authority, and subject to LC subject heading. Cover is the language of Mark 21 language, the cataloging of subject. This comes auto suggest and standardized in this. Here is the map browsing of the users of Omega. It is the virtuality to user can easily access to the native of geographic location and instance related to classic the literacy and the use of the my work is Vibhuti written by Pather Pachari. And then the main object of the collection having books like Vibhuti Bandyopadhyay's Pather Pachari, then the relationship between the dialected films and the written and directed all the buildings this author who wrote and written by and that directed to films that directed by. In this work, I feel subfield the identity of Pather Pachari is written by Vibhuti Bhushan. So it is the subfield of the storybooks and the public directed and something. And then the directed of Satyajit Ray, it is Sonar Kella. This is also the relationship of this Omega tool to use the digital exhibition of this tool. This is the result of creation result in author to book written by Vibhuti Bandyopadhyay, the wrote of book Pather Pachari and Sonar Kella is directed by Satyajit Ray. It is a digital exhibition to all of them to user can find it easily to find this. Thank you.
Thank you, Reshma. Hitoshi. Sorry. Next, we have our speaker, presenter, Afrin Sabnor, multilingual document retrieval in Kotak using Koha.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Afrin Sabnor for the Department of Library and Information Science, University of Poland. Today, I am going to present my topic, multilingual document retrieval in OPAC using by Koha. The objectives of these studies are to examine the concept of multilingual document retrieval in OPAC, to study the multilingual features available in Koha, to understand the role of Unicode and Mark 21 tag 880, to identify the benefits and challenges of multilingual library services. We all know Koha is a free library software that can work many languages. So, let's first we go to knowing what is multilingual. Multilingualism means using multiple languages in library services, cataloging and information retrieval. It helps libraries to provide better access to users from different linguistic backgrounds. Next, what is tag 880? Mark control field 880 is used for alternative graphic representation of bibliographic data in different scripts such as Arabic, Latin, Chinese, Greek, Hebrew, etc. It helps provide multilingual access in library records. Next, the subfield 6. This subfield is used to link the field 880 with its related tag such as title, author field. It also contains information about this field. Next, for example, here I added Rabindranath Thakure's Sahajpath Samogra. For this multilingual cataloging, we need to enable the tag 880 from Mark Bibliographic Framework, and we need to enable tuning zebra in Koha. Take an example in a 100 field. 100 field call is personal name. If so, suppose the document in Bengali, we have cataloging in also Bengali. Here is thing in subfield 6, we will link the 880 field with the same indicator position and the occurrence number will be same as the 880 field with script code. The information in those fields will showing together in the OPAC. Same as 100 tag. 245 for title statement and 260 for publication distribution field. Here we can see the structure of 880 field. It contains linking tag, occurrence number, and string identification code. These elements help to connect the multilingual data and the original bibliographic field. We applying different search operators and types. We can see multi-searching. Here I try to advanced search. Finally, this is the retrieval result in Koha OPAC. We can see that 2 languages in one document. Here we can see some example of books where multilingual information can be used for searching and retrieval through OPAC. It concludes multilingual retrieval in Koha improves accessibility and helps users search library resources in different languages and scripts. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Mr. Austin. Next, Reshma Sultana. AI assisted cataloging, opportunities, challenges, and future role of librarians.
AI-assisted cataloging, opportunities, challenges, and future role of librarians. In cataloging, AI offers exciting possibilities, but it also raises an important questions. Can AI make cataloging more efficient without compromising professional judgment and quality? This is the central idea of my paper. Libraries are dealing with an increasing volume of digital and diverse information resources. At the same time, users expect resources to be organized and discovered quickly and accurately. AI can assist with some of the repetitive and time-consuming aspects of cataloging. Therefore, this study focused on 5 areas, and these are my objectives. AI-assisted cataloging can involve technologies such as OCR, natural language processing, machine learning, deep learning, large language models, and knowledge graphs. These technologies can support activities including metadata extraction, subject analysis, classification, authority control, copy cataloging, duplicate detection, and quality control.
So AI is not restricted to a single cataloging task. It has the potential to support multiple stages of cataloging workflow. These are the opportunities and challenges. This brings me to the role of the cataloger. I do not see the future as AI versus the librarian. I see it as AI working with the librarian. AI can process large amount of information, identify patterns, generate suggestions, and perform repetitive tasks. The cataloger, however, provides professional judgment, contextual understanding, validation, ethical decision making, and quality control. Therefore, AI assist and the cataloger validate and decides. This human AI collaboration can make cataloging both more efficient and more reliable. Looking ahead, development in generative AI, semantic cataloging, knowledge graphs, and linked data may further transform how library resources are described and discovered. However, technological development must be accompanied by professional training, ethical guidelines, evaluation, and quality control. The future, therefore, is not necessarily complete automation. It is responsible collaboration between technology and professional expertise. To conclude, AI has significant potential to improve the efficiency, scalability, and discoverability of library cataloging, but its successful adoption.
Thank you, Mr. Our next presenter is Nobamita Roshi.
Respected chairs, different dignitaries, guests, respected teachers, research scholars, dear friends. Good evening. I am Navneeta Roshi, student of Karnataka University. I complete my MA and MBA from Ahmedabad University. Today, my topic name is How Academic Libraries, Navigation AI, Balancing Ethics, Teaching Information Skills, Copyrights, Privacy, and AI Rules. First, AI is rapidly transferring higher education and academic research tools. AI is search engine systems, engines, and AI-based research assistant can help students and researchers discover the information, summarize the complex materials, generative ideas, and improve provides. Why AI matters academic libraries, and the questions are how can we use AI responsibility, how can we protect users' privacy, how should libraries deal with copyrights, and how can libraries teach students to distinguish is reliability of information from AI generated misinformation. First of all, AI should not replace the ethics of AI. AI should not replace human judgment. AI generated information can contain errors, basis, plagiarism, vapors of the misleading conclusion. Libraries needs to protect the use of AI. The literacy, information literacy must be AI literacy. Traditional information literacy teaches users how to find the evaluate and the use of information. And students need to understand how AI system works and where their information comes from. The algorithm can create the bias. Then the copyrights. Third is the copyrights and intellectual properties and the
manage of books, journals, and database, digital repository, and those and others intellectual repositories, and contain the training of copyrights, reproduce the summarization of the content. And the privacy and the data provide association that students and researchers may unknowing the interpersonal information and unpublished research to the confidential. The AI rules of governments is that university and libraries should establish the practical policy covering and they are maintaining the academic intricacy of transferring the accountability and privacy of the users. The role of the libraries, that's AI era will not simplify be a place for a books and a database, and it will become a trusted center of human. A responsibility of framework is some settings are there.
Amanda, please don't read. Present your paper, your findings and conclusion. Present your findings and conclusion.
There is some challenges. That's the perspective and the future requires the contents and the conclusion in use of the goals, ethical and the use of responsibility and ethically era of the use of the users.
Thank you, Romania. Next presenter is Prabhashmita Karji and Dr. Ranjan Samanto. I think Prabhashmita is present here.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today I am Prabhashmita Karji, presenting a paper on future competencies of academic librarian in AI-driven higher education, a systematic skill gap analysis. বিগত এক দশক ধরে আমাদের আর্টিফিশিয়াল ইন্টেলিজেন্স বা সুপার কম্পিউটারের মতো প্রযুক্তিগুলি সমগ্র বিশ্ব জুড়ে দাপিয়ে বেড়াচ্ছে। এই আধুনিক লাইব্রেরি ব্যবস্থার বদলে লাইব্রেরি অটোমেশনের গণ্ডি পেরিয়ে স্মার্ট ক্যাটালগিং, মেটা ডাটা অটোমেশন, সিস্টেমেটিক সার্চ, প্রেডিক্টিভ অ্যানালিটিক্স, ডিজিটাল প্রিজার্ভেশন, অটোমেটেড সার্কুলেশনের মতো পরিষেবা প্রদান করছে। এখানে আমরা অবজেক্টিভ the objectives are identify future competencies required by academic librarians, analysis existing skill gap in AI adoption, understanding how to decide and rebuild digital sources, and etc. There are already research questions in this topic. And এখানে হচ্ছে আমি ম্যানুয়াল এরা থেকে অটোমেশন এরা এবং তার পরবর্তীকালে ইন্টেলিজেন্স বা এআই এরা যেভাবে পরিবর্তন ঘটেছে তার একটা চার্ট আমি এখানে বর্ণনা করেছি। তারপরে ফিউচার কম্পিটেন্সিস রিকোয়ার্ড ফর একাডেমিক লাইব্রেরিয়ান। লাইব্রেরিয়ানের এই সময় দাঁড়িয়ে আমাদের লাইব্রেরিয়ানদের এটা লক্ষ্য রাখতে হবে যে বর্তমানে হায়ার এডুকেশনের জন্য একাডেমিক লাইব্রেরি কারা ব্যবহার করছে। প্রায় 1997 থেকে 2005 বা 7 এর মধ্যে জন্ম যাদের, মানে যাদেরকে আমরা সাধারণত জেনজি বলে থাকি, ইউনিভার্সিটি অফ সিনসিনাটি এর গবেষণা অনুযায়ী 70 থেকে 76% স্টুডেন্ট এআই টুলস ব্যবহার করছে। দ্য ইকোনমিক টাইমস প্রকাশিত একটি প্রতিবেদনে বলা হয়েছে 18 বছর বয়সী 78% ইন্ডিয়ান স্টুডেন্টস প্রতিদিন চ্যাটজিপিটি, জেমিনি ব্যবহার করছে একাডেমিক কাজে। এআই যুগে বিশাল পরিমাণ ডিজিটাল ডাটা রয়েছে, তার মধ্যে সঠিক তথ্য সংগ্রহ, মূল্যায়ন, বিশ্লেষণ অত্যন্ত জরুরি। ধরুন লাইব্রেরিতে গবেষক বা কোনো ধরনের প্যাটার্ন করে একটি ডিজিটাল তথ্য দরকার পড়লো, বা ইউজারের বই নেওয়ার চাহিদা থেকে একটি শর্টলিস্ট বানানোর দরকার লাইব্রেরিয়ানের। সেক্ষেত্রে আমাদের ডাটা মাইনিং করতে হবে, তার জন্য অবশ্যই লাইব্রেরিয়ানকে কিভাবে শিক্ষিত হতে হবে, এআই লিটারেসি বা ডাটা লিটারেসি তাদের মধ্যে জানতে হবে। তারপরে ফিউচার কম্পিটেন্সিস এর মধ্যে আরেকটি অন্যতম পয়েন্ট হচ্ছে প্রম্পট ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং। প্রম্পট ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং, হোয়াট ইজ প্রম্পট ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং? ধরুন একটি রান্নার জন্য কোন জিনিস আপনি দেবেন তা আপনাকে জানতে হবে, তাহলে রান্নার স্বাদ বাড়বে। এক্ষেত্রে এআই কে লাইব্রেরিয়ানের যে পদ্ধতিতে প্রশ্ন করে তাকে বলা হয় প্রম্পট ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং। লাইব্রেরিয়ান যদি অস্পষ্টভাবে এআই কে জিজ্ঞেস করেন তাহলে উত্তর অস্পষ্ট আসবে। সাধারণত লাইব্রেরিতে মেটাডাটা তৈরি করে লাইব্রেরিয়ানের প্রশ্ন অনুযায়ী সঠিক তথ্য পরিবেশন করা হয় এই প্রম্পট ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং এর মাধ্যমে। তো এর পরবর্তীকালে আমরা এআই বট, চ্যাটবট এগুলো নিয়ে পরবর্তীকালে আলোচনা করব। আবার নেক্সট স্লাইডে আসি, স্কিল গ্যাপ অ্যানালিসিস। এখানে একটি চার্টের মাধ্যমে বর্তমানে একাডেমিক লাইব্রেরি পরিচালনার পদ্ধতি এবং লাইব্রেরিয়ান কিভাবে এআই পরিচালনা করবে তার একটা ধারণা দেওয়া হয়েছে। And next হচ্ছে চ্যালেঞ্জেস। এত কিছু প্লাস পয়েন্টের মধ্যেও বেশ কিছু চ্যালেঞ্জেস রয়েছে। একাডেমিক লাইব্রেরি ফিনান্সিয়াল সাপোর্টের একটা বড় সমস্যা, এখানে বই কেনা, লাইব্রেরির এআই টুলস এর ব্যবহারে আর্থিক সহায়তা সম্ভবপর হয়ে উঠবে না। তো আমি নেক্সট স্লাইডে স্ট্যাটিস ব্রিজিং স্কিল গ্যাপ কি করে পূরণ করবে লাইব্রেরিয়ান স্তরে, সেখানে এআই সার্টিফিকেট প্রোগ্রাম থেকে এআই পলিসি সম্পর্কে জানা বা এআই গবেষকদের সঙ্গে কোলাবোরেট করে লাইব্রেরিয়ানরা তাদের স্কিল গ্যাপ ডেভেলপ করতে পারে। এবং সর্বশেষে প্রপোজ কম্পিটেন্সি বাই ফ্রেমওয়ার্ক, এটা একটু টাইম নিচ্ছে। এটা হচ্ছে লাস্টলি আমি ফ্রেমওয়ার্কটা সাজেস্ট করছি অ্যাজ এ লাইব্রেরিয়ান হিসাবে পরবর্তীকালে লাইব্রেরিতে ইউজ করা যেতে পারে। এটা হচ্ছে লাইব্রেরিতে এআই বট বা চ্যাট বট ইউজ, যার মাধ্যমে ইউজার ঘরে বসেই লাইব্রেরিকে অ্যাক্সেস করতে পারবে, যাতে লাইব্রেরি বন্ধ থাকলেও চ্যাট বটের মাধ্যমে তথ্য সংগ্রহ করতে পারে। যেমন ওয়েলকাম টু একাডেমিক লাইব্রেরি হিসাবে সেখানে ইউজার যখন তাদের এন্টার করবে লাইব্রেরি কার্ড নাম্বার করার পর তারপরে তাদের কোশ্চেন আসবে যে হুইচ সেকশন উড ইউ লাইক টু ভিজিট, রেফারেন্স সেকশন, সার্কুলেশন, জেনারেল এনকোয়ারি, তারপরে সার্কুলেশন সেকশন এবং সেখান থেকে চার্জিং, ডিসচার্জিং, এই ধরনের একটা এআই বট। যেমন আমাদের অনলাইন সিস্টেমে এসবিআই থেকে শুরু করে বিভিন্ন জায়গায় আমরা এআই বট ইউজ হয়, সেটা করা যেতে পারে। এবং দ্বিতীয়ত আরেকটি ব্যাপার, সেটা হচ্ছে এআই ডাটা মাইনিং এর ক্ষেত্রে ফিল্টার বা সর্ট। অনলাইন শপিং এর ক্ষেত্রে আমরা অনেক সময় স্টোরগুলোতে ফ্লিপকার্ট বা অ্যামাজনের সময় দেখি যে তাদের প্রাইস অনুযায়ী শর্ট করা থাকে বা কোয়ালিটি ডিসকাউন্ট অনুযায়ী, সেরকম লাইব্রেরিতে রিলিভেন্স, পপুলারিটি, রিভিউজ, রেটিংস এর মাধ্যমে বইয়ের লিস্ট করা যেতে পারে। শেষে কনক্লুশনে এটুকুই বলতে পারি যে এই পরিবর্তন অনুযায়ী আমাদের প্রথাগত একাডেমিক লাইব্রেরি শুধু থাকতে হবে না, দুটোকে সামঞ্জস্য রেখে চলতে হবে। এআই যখন সময় এবং শ্রম কমিয়ে দেয়, সিস্টেম ক্র্যাশ করলে ইন্টারনেট বা ডিজিটাল পরিষেবা ব্যাহত হয় এবং লাইব্রেরিতে পরিস্থিতি নির্ভর জটিল গবেষণার মাধ্যমে সাধারণত প্যাটার্ন বা ইউজারের ভরসা হাত কিন্তু কেবলমাত্র লাইব্রেরিয়ানই দখল। There is my reference and lastly thank you all.
সাইলেন্স প্লিজ, একটু কম কথা বললে আমাদের প্রেজেন্টারদের সুবিধা হয় প্রেজেন্ট করতে। নেক্সট প্রেজেন্টার ডক্টর পারমিতা সেন।
Good evening to all. Good evening, madam. Good evening, sir. My presentation is a short and brief study on the report of Press Information Bureau, Government of India. It's a government initiative towards AI integration in academic activities. Our country is rapidly integrating AI into academic activities and academic curriculum through national policies like NEP 2020 and different programs like India AI Mission and collaboration with different institutions, different bodies like AICTE and CBSE. Government of India, Ministry of Education launched the AI for All initiatives to democratize the AI education for all. India AI Mission has launched in 2024 and for each government allocated 10,000 crore rupees for next 5 years to strengthen the AI capability among the youth. And there are 4 pillars mainly. Among them, there are compute capacity, advanced AI with open data. We all know that open data initiative are growing for as the data is very essential for AI development. And there are Center for Excellence for AI specifically. In 2025, there are 4 Center for Excellence is announced in the budget. and the target is to establish 5 center for excellence, specifically for AI. Here I have jotted down the from the Press Information Bureau the activities of Government of India, the initiatives of Government of India to establish the ICT labs in different schools and academic institutions. In short, here I have also depicted the beside India AI Mission, there are Digital India, Bharat Gen and SWAM, and in SWAM platform, we all know that more than 100 AI courses from IITs and IIS, and it's emerged with the courses are emerged and emerged with AI technology, and those are free for the students. And here I have depicted some AI tools for free and open source AI tools. This is Model, Jupyter Hub, H5P. H5P is also inbuilt in Moodle open source LMS. Here is AI Kosh, which is a national platform for AI dataset and innovation. It is an inbuilt model. Users and the startup research scholars can take the models and the datasets and innovate on it and work on it. AI inclusion in NEP 2020 in different curriculums of NEP. AI is included, and the skill development for the future skill development of the students. The policy is emphasizing on AI learning, and the fellowship for full-time PhD scholars of the top 50 NIRF rankings institutes. This fellowship also enhances to the tier 2 and 3 cities outside the main cities of India. And library services through AI-driven initiatives. I have just given here two small initiatives. Like Vashini is a AI lead language translation platform which can help the librarian to translate different regional languages of India and help the documentation process. And One Nation One Subscription is e-resource platform, but it can indirectly help in AI initiatives because there are different data sets and different e-resources which are built on AI initiatives. In the right hand side, I have given 3 major programs of Government of India. Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, which is made especially for women. It is a training short-term training program. There are Future Skill Prime, which is initiated by government and NASSCOM collaboratively, and Yuva AI for all. So I can conclude that the mission of AI innovation can be driven through this India AI mission and the establishment of Center for Excellence for AI, the emphasis on open data, affordable access to high performance computing ensures the benefits of AI so that it can be reached to all, through the training programs targeting millions of young individuals and establishing the specialized AI labs. India is going to set lead in global scenario through this AI innovation and shaping the global AI landscape in near future. Thank you.
Thank you for Parvati. Next presenter is Shravani Mondal and Dr. Ranjan Samantu. Shravani Mondal and Dr. Ranjan Samantu are there. Shravani Mondal. Absent. Absent. Then next, last presenter, Tuhil Pramanik. Tuhil and Pramanik are there.
Good evening, everyone. Respected chairpersons, respected professors, respected professors, and all teachers. I am a student of engineering, Qasim, Jalpur University. So today my topic is open source generative AI for Indian academic libraries, a sustainable framework. So what is the main purpose? The main purpose of my paper is to focus on the open source and open weight generative AI models available in the market. It will provide a sustainable framework, and I will show how I created the framework in my paper. So as we have already seen throughout the seminar, commercial AI is not free actually, and there are many open source alternatives already available in the market. So I am focusing only on the open source. And why commercial AI is problematic to the in the context of Indian academic libraries, because Indian academic libraries have financial problem, and all the from Gemini, Claude, they are not free. They are very costly for Indian academics. So there is a very problem of financial, and there is a question of data sovereignty, as all the commercial AIs are not hosted in India. They are rather hosted outside of India, in USA or in many European countries. And for the Indian libraries, the main function should be multilingual needs. And India is a diverse country. There are many languages. That's why the general commercial AI is very difficult to implement in India. So my paper focuses on qualitative, exploratory, and conceptual approach. I have gone through several scholarly documentation, technical documentation to propose a conceptual framework. There are 4 dimensions of my paper. Number 1 is cost effectiveness. Actually, open source and open weight AI models provide total cost of ownership. It will be hosted on device. That's why the institution like Jalpur University can host their own server, own AI, and they can provide the service to the students. And I've already told the institutional control. Multilingual accessibility. I have already, there is a next slide, and I have told about AI for Bharat that is developed by IIT Madras and Sardamer, very popular nowadays, and they provide text to speech, many Indian languages solution. And I want to propose a framework that can implement their solutions to the Indian academics. And the major problem is implementation. It is not free, and maintaining such hardware is very costly. That's why I am not claiming that it is okay to use that. It is actually commercial AI like Gemini. They provide an API key, and we just pay recurring cost or API cost to the Gemini or the ChatGPT. But hosting this have many problems. Like hosting a local AI needs at least 32 gigs of RAM and 8 core CPUs. I have constructed 4 layers. We all know DSpace and Beanstorm, they are repositories. The main point is anything LLM. So what is anything LLM? The name consists of LLM, but it is itself not a large language model. Okay. So it is a document processing application. We upload the document. It divides the document into different chunks, and it has implemented retrieval augmented generation, and we can connect the DSpace using REST API with the anything element. Then to host the open source and open AI like Kimi K3, Queen, and Olama, I am using local AI. it is used as an inference API, inference mode. We all know about Llama, Coin, and Mistral. They are open source and open wide AI models available. And AI for Bharat and Savanna provide linguistic capabilities. They have 22 scheduled languages. It can use as a speech to text and multilingual document intelligence. So this is the proposed framework. As we see student interface, this interface can be provided by anything else. And it creates a chatbot like interface where students search something like রবীন্দ্রনাথ ঠাকুরের কিছু বই so anything LLM uses a rack and it is connected to DSpace. So DSpace it is able to retrieve the data like documents from the DSpace. Then using that document local AI with the help of the open source or open AI we hosted Llama or anything that open source AI go through the generated document from RAG AI and we provide a natural language solution to the student. And the Indian language there is totally optional. If AI for Bharat and Savanna, if we ask something in Bengali, so it will answer in Bengali. This is the main thing. It can be, and this is a totally conceptual proposed architecture, and it can be applicable in many ways like repository research, intelligent reference services, multilingual services, and etc. And this is how I conclude my presentation. There is nothing more. This is the references I collected to make this PPT, and I must admit that this PPT is made using Gemini, and that's it. Thank you.
এবার লাইব্রেরি এআই চ্যাটবট যেটা আমরা বলছি এইবার এই চ্যাটবটটাতে ব্যাকএন্ডে তুমি কি ব্যবহার করছো?
So chatbot এর জন্য anything LLM একটা already interface provide করে। ওই actually anything LLM টা টেলিগ্রামের সাথেও কানেক্টেড করা যায়। তো আমরা যদি টেলিগ্রামের মধ্যেই একটা চ্যাটবট প্রোভাইড করে দিতে পারি, কোন স্টুডেন্ট টেলিগ্রামে সার্চ করে হ্যাঁ আছে। আচ্ছা
এবারে র্যাগ লেয়ারটা যখন হচ্ছে সেই র্যাগ লেয়ারটা হচ্ছে আমি যেভাবে ট্রেন করছি তাই, ঠিক আছে? এবার তাহলে আমার লোকাল এআই কোনটা হলো, মানে যেটা আমি র্যাগ দিয়ে যেটা তৈরি করেছি সেটা বলছি?
নো স্যার, অ্যাকচুয়ালি এখানে লোকাল এআই হচ্ছে আমি যেটা চুজ করছি আমার হার্ডওয়্যার ক্যাপাবিলিটিস এর উপর অ্যাক্সেস করতে চাই।
সেটাকে কি বলছো? এবার তার সঙ্গে তুমি যেগুলো ফ্রি মডেল সেই মডেলগুলোকে ইন্টিগ্রেট করতে হবে। তার মধ্যে একটা হচ্ছে লামা আর একটা ওয়েব বা আরো এইটা 4 নম্বর পয়েন্টে এসে তোমার হার্ডওয়্যার আগে যেটা তুমি সিলেক্ট করেছিলে আর এইবারে যেটা হার্ডওয়্যার সেই একই হার্ডওয়্যারতে ওটা কাজটা করা
মানে এবার আমি যেহেতু এটা কনসেপচুয়াল এটাকে ইমপ্লিমেন্ট করার দরকার, আমি এটা ইমপ্লিমেন্ট করতে চেয়েছিলাম কিন্তু ডিউ টু আমার হার্ডওয়্যার ক্যাপাবিলিটিস আমার কম্পিউটার এটা সাপোর্ট করবে না। না হলে এটা
আমি এপিআই কে করি তাহলে তো আমার হার্ডওয়্যারে কোনো কাজ নেই।
নো স্যার, এখানে সার্ভার নিয়ে যাবো। এবার সার্ভার নিয়ে এআই ফর পাথ কেন আমরা ইউজ করছি? সার্ভার নিয়ে এপিআই প্রোভাইড করে, এআই ফর পাথ ইউজ করছি যেটা অন ডিভাইস। তো এটা টোটালি অপশনাল। যদি আমরা টোটালি সেলফ হোস্ট করতে চাইছি তখন আমরা এআই ফর পাথ ইউজ করবো। এবার আমরা যদি একটু কস্টিং বা এই দিকটা দেখে করতে চাই, একটু হার্ডওয়্যার ক্যাপাবিলিটিস দেখে করতে চাইছি তখন
আমার টোকেনের জন্য পয়সা দিই।
হ্যাঁ,
যত টোকেন ব্যবহার করবে তার জন্য পয়সা।
এবার যদি যেহেতু সার্ভার মেইন কেন ইউজ করবে, এই যে সার্ভার অ্যাকচুয়ালি ইউজ করার দরকার নেই। কুইন যেটা আছে এ অলরেডি 110 খান ল্যাঙ্গুয়েজ সাপোর্ট করে। এবার আমি স্যার কেন এটা ইনক্লুড করেছি, যেহেতু আমি ইন্ডিয়ান, আমি চাই সবাই ইন্ডিয়ান এআই ইউজ করুন। আমি পার্সোনালি আমি বস ওএস ইউজ করি।
এআই ভারতে যদি আমি এপিআই ব্যবহার করি ওরা পয়সা চাই?
নো স্যার, এটা ঠিক। হ্যাঁ স্যার, এআই ফর এটা আইআইটি মাদ্রাজ ডেভেলপ করেছে।
কোনসের মতো না, মানে এখন আছে তারপর
কিছুটা আছে।
আমি এটা এই কারণে জিজ্ঞেস করছি, কারণ জানো মানে যে কোনো ইমপ্লিমেন্টেশনের শুরুটায় যখন ফ্রি ইমপ্লিমেন্টেশন হয়, তারপরে যখন 3-4 বছর আসে, ধরো তুমি একটা জায়গায় পজিশনে আছো, এইবার সে এপিআই পয়সা চাওয়া শুরু স্বাভাবিক। ধরো ক্লড এখন কিনতে $23.60 লাগে প্রতি মাসে।
স্যার এই বিষয়ে আমি কথা বলতে চাই। তুমি যে মডেলটা আছে এটা রিসেন্টলি খবর বেরিয়েছে, এটা কমার্শিয়াল ইউজেজের জন্য চার্জ করছে, এটা একটা প্রবলেম।
ধরো ক্লড আজকে অনেকেই ব্যবহার করে, তো ধরো আমি ক্লডের প্রো ভার্সন ব্যবহার করি, সেটা আমার কাছে প্রতি মাসে 23.60 নেয়। আর চ্যাট জিপিটি গো সেটা 399 টাকা, মানে একটা ওয়ার্কলেস ইনফরমেশন কিছু দেয় না। 1999 দিলে তোমার দেবে, না তা নলে দেবে, ঠিক আছে। এবার এগুলো না জিওর মতো, জানো, এগুলো পেছন থেকে তোমার রেট মানে তোমার দিন কমাবে, সামনের ভ্যালুটা ফিক্স রাখবে। তুমি 299 টাকা দেবে, আগে তুমি 30 দিন পেতে, এখন তুমি 28 দিন পাবে, একদিন 22 দিন পাবে। এবার সেই টাকাতে সবার ওরা ছেলে দিয়ে দেবে, ঠিক আছে, প্রি ওয়েডিং দিয়ে দেবে, প্রি ওয়েডিং করবে তার সাথে। তো আলটিমেটলি কেসটা চাপটা তোমার ঘাড়ে। তো যেটা এখন একটা খুব মজা, আমার যেটা খুব ভালো লাগে, সেটা হচ্ছে প্রত্যেকে কি করছে, তোমার রিপোর্ট পিডিএফ এ দিয়ে দিচ্ছে। আজকে তুমি যে কোনো ডাক্তারের ওখানে তুমি ব্লাড টেস্ট করো, বলবে আপনি ডাউনলোড করবেন, লোকে তো মহা খুশি। এবার প্রিন্টার কস্টটা খুব কৌশলে তোমার ঘাড়েতে চাপিয়ে দেওয়া হবে, যে আগে যেটা ও দিত, এখন তোমার বলা হচ্ছে যে তোমাকে আমি গোটাটা দিয়ে দিচ্ছি, প্রিন্ট তুমি করো। এখন কিভাবে শিফট হয় রেসপন্সিবিলিটি শিফট। এবার এই কারণেতে সবচেয়ে বড় ব্যাপার কি, যে আজকের দিনে আমি যেটুকু কাজ করি, আমার যে বাড়ির মেশিন, সেই মেশিনটা AMD Ryzen 9 Threadripper, আমার বাড়ির মেশিনেতে আমি লোকালি আমার র্যাম লাগিয়েছি 64 জিবি। আমি টোটালি ফেল করছি একটা র্যাম, একটা LLM চালাতে, সে 2.5 দিন সময় লাগছে, তাকে র্যাগে বেশি নয়, ধরো 2500 যখন আমি পিডিএফ ফাইল দিচ্ছি, সে র্যাগে চলবে। এবার এই সমস্যাটা কি জানো, 1 নম্বর ব্যান্ডউইথ, মানে অনেকগুলো জায়গার মধ্যে সমস্যা, ব্যান্ডউইথ ওখানে কতটা যাচ্ছে। এইবারেতে মুশকিল হচ্ছে এনপিইউ, যেটা অ্যাকচুয়ালি মেইনলি যেটা তোমার এখন নতুন আসছে, ডেস্কটপ প্রসেসরে এনপিইউ বিল্ড ডেস্কটপ প্রসেসর এখন তৈরি না, ওরা ল্যাপটপে দিচ্ছে আর মোবাইলে দিচ্ছে। তো সেই প্রসেসর আসলে প্রসেসরগুলোর দাম 1.5 লাখ থেকে 2 লাখ।
হ্যাঁ স্যার, যেমন স্যার এনভিডিয়া রিসেন্টলি এনিথিং এর সাথে,
যে কারণেতে গ্রাফিক্স কার্ডটা এখন ওরা বলছে অনেক বেশি করতে, এবং তোমার আমার গ্রাফিক্স কার্ড আমার গ্রাফিক্স কার্ড হচ্ছে 16 জিবি RAM, কিন্তু বেসিক্যালি আমি ফেইল হয়েছি। আমার এইবার লোনের টাকা শোধ হয়েছে এই মেশিন বানানো, ঠিক আছে, এই গোটায় খরচার পর, কিন্তু আলটিমেটলি আমি যা দেখছি যা হচ্ছে এবং আমার মেশিন, এই দুটোর মধ্যে ইনভার্স রিলেশনশিপ, বুঝলে। আর যেটা করছি এবার তুমি আমি তো সহজে করতে পারবো। এবার একটা ছোট্ট জিনিস আমি শুধু বলে দিই, শেষ করবো, কারণ ইউডিসির ওপরেতে একটা আর্টিকেল আছে, কোনো সময় দেখে ফেলবে, সেই লোকগুলো হ্যান্ডপিক 2 লাখ ইউডিসি ডেটা ইউডিসিতে কি করে ক্লাসিফাই হচ্ছে সেটা করে করে। তার মেশিনের স্পেসিফিকেশন জানো, 4টে জেনন প্রসেসর, 192 জিবি র্যাম, প্যারালাল প্রসেসিং। সেই লোকটা সেই মেশিনটা দিয়ে ট্রেন করে আমায় রিপোর্ট দিচ্ছে। আর আমি যেটাতে করেছিলাম টেস্টটা ফ্র্যাকশন, আমার মেশিনে র্যাম 8 জিবি, আমার মেশিনের প্রসেসর অ্যাপেল M1 প্রসেসর। আমার সেই সময়
প্রোটোটাইপ করলেই তো হবে, প্রোটোটাইপ মডেল।
দ্যাট ইজ হোয়াট ইজ দ্য প্রবলেম। প্রবলেম মিন্স লোকে বাইরে করছে এপিআই দিয়ে, কেন ওর ওই জায়গায় টোকেনে এই কারণে করছে, কারণ সে কখনো এই হার্ডওয়্যার করে উঠতে পারে। ইউনিভার্সিটি গুলো করতে পারে। আজকে সকালবেলা তুমি ছেড়ে রূপকুমার বাবু যে কথাটা বলেছিলেন, উনি কিন্তু বারবার বলেছিলেন যে ইউনিভার্সিটি গুলোর ইনফ্রাস্ট্রাকচার হচ্ছে, এবং তোমার এই কাজটা আমি সাপোর্ট করছি এ কারণে, আমার ডেটা অন্য জায়গায় থাকবে কেন, আমি আমার ডেটাকে আমার কাছেই ট্রেন, এবং আমি দরকার হলে ওদের যে রিসোর্স সেটা ব্যবহার করবো, কিন্তু আলটিমেটলি আমার এন্ডটা আমার কাছে থাকবে। দ্য মডেল দ্যাট আই এম ডেভেলপিং উইথ দ্য হেল্প অফ RAG, দিস ইজ মাই মডেল, দিস ইজ নট দেয়ার মডেল। So thank you very much for.
In this second technical session, we have 17 papers and we have presented only 9 papers. One half paper presenters have absent. And all are nicely presented.
না না এটার একটা কারণ হতে পারে যে ব্যাড ওয়েদার না আমি সপ্তর্ষিদার কথার একটা ইয়েতে বলি আমি দেখছিলাম এলন মাস্কে তো ভিশনারি টক আমরা মাঝে মধ্যে পাই হয়তো কিছু তিনি কিছু বলেন তাতে পরবর্তীকালে কি হবে রিসেন্ট বলছেন যেটা লাস্ট মান্থে একটা ইয়ে পেয়েছিলাম যে একটা ইন্টারভিউতে যে জনসাধারণের যে কোনো দেশেরই সাধারণ জনগণের বেসিক নিড গুলো ফুলফিল করার জন্য কারেন্সি সারপ্লাস হয়ে যাবে এত ইকোনমিতে এত কারেন্সি দরকার পড়বে না মানে ইনফ্লেশন হয় ডিফ্লেশন হবে আর কি তার কারণ এআই অনেকটা কাজ করে দেবে এবং প্রোডাক্টিভিটি অনেক বেড়ে যাবে এইটা নিয়ে একটু বলো
আমি কোনো কথা বলতে চাই না
এটা নিয়ে একটু বলো
আমার উত্তেজিত করার চেষ্টা করো না ওখানে বসে একটা কথা আমি একদম সত্যি আমি এখন যখনই এআই নিয়ে কাজ করি না তখন যেটা সমস্যা হয় উদাহরণের কথা বলি এই লোকটা যখনই দেখায় খালি বলে পিওর জল তা কি করে নষ্ট হচ্ছে গ্যালন গ্যালন জল নষ্ট হচ্ছে এতে প্রচুর হিট তৈরি হচ্ছে এবং এগুলো সত্যিকারের সমস্যা এখন এমন অবস্থা হচ্ছে লোকে এত স্মার্ট হয়েছে সে ইমেইলটা পর্যন্ত চ্যাট জিপিটি দিলে একটা লেখা তো আজকে কালকে চিঠি দেবে সেটাই আইতে এবার সে তার নিজের যে গ্রে ম্যাটারটা ছিল ভালো লিখছে এখন মুশকিল কি একটা নাপিতকে যদি শেখানো হয় যে তুমি কি করে অপারেশন করবে সে নাপিত আর কোনোদিন চুল কাটতে পারবে না দাড়ি কাটতে পারবে না সে সবসময় ভাববে আমি শিরা কেটে দেবো কখন আমি কোন জায়গায় ভেল কেটে দেবো এটা হচ্ছে তার ঝামেলা ফলে কিছু জিনিস না শেখাই ভালো বেশি না শেখাবো এবার আমাদের মুশকিল কি আমরা তো এটাকে পড়ে পাওয়ার 14 আনার মতো পেয়েছি আমরা ভেবেছি এটাই বোধহয় আসে এটাকে চাকরের মতো খাটানো শিখতে হবে আমি একটু খোলাখুলি বলছি AI is your mate use that one like a servant সেই জায়গার মতো ব্যবহার and then only you can show your development but call that one তুমি ফরম্যাট করতে পারছো হাজার চেষ্টা করে তুমি দেখো কিছুতে এই ওয়ার্ড ইজ কমিউনিটি অফলোডিং তুমি পাচ্ছো না তুমি ওসব পাচ্ছো তোমার সঙ্গে তোমারটা গ্রামাটিক্যাল ভুল কি আছে তোমার চেক করার দরকার কখন আমি করব আমি লিখ ঠিক আছে এই কাজগুলো না করতে পারলে ভেরি রিসেন্টলি আমরা করেছি কতগুলো ডুপ্লিকেট প্রশ্ন আছে বার করো আমি দুসের প্রশ্ন করেছি তুমি খুঁজে বার করো কতগুলো ডুপ্লিকেট আছে বা নিয়ার ডুপ্লিকেট খুঁজে বার করেছি অসুবিধে আমি একটা একটা করে খুঁজবো আমি তো প্রশ্নটা করব মাই জব ইজ টু ফ্রেম দ্য কোশ্চেন It's your job to find out whether I made the
স্টুডেন্টরা যে পুরো বইটা না পড়ে ওই কোশ্চেনগুলোর আনসার
একটা কথা বলছি টেকনোলজি দেয়ার a new technology there that technology is not banned okay so it is equally applicable for anyone কিভাবে তুমি ব্যবহার করবে সেটা শেখানোর দায়িত্ব তোমার শেখার দায়িত্ব
ক্রিটিক্যাল থিংকিং এর জায়গাটা আমাদেরকে রাখতে হবে না হলে আমাদের এটা কি সম্ভব যে অ্যাডাপ্টেশন কিছু সমস্যা
এত বানি দিচ্ছ এই যে আমি এত বিপরীত বানি দিচ্ছি এগুলো এআই তো শেখায়নি এগুলো আমাদের গ্রে ম্যাটার ইজ that is what is important close it
আচ্ছা আর কি অনেকটা সময় আমরা কাটালাম তো এখানে যা as Shanuk Babu said that out of 17 or 18 papers 50% papers are presented among them there was one on scientific studies by Kishore De and other was AI enabled library scholarly productivity framework constructed by the presenters and building an another is entity link literary and media archive AI assisted cataloging so how academic libraries navigate AI or future competencies. Another one was as far I from the out of this discussion, I remember that was one AI literacy, digital literacy. Actually, we must remember Ramanathan's philosophy and that is the library is a growing organism. We have studied all over from the beginning of our LIS profession. So libraries and library is a growing organism, not only 100 years back, Ramanathan said, and it is true even today. In respect, in regard to the So, library services, library technologies in library everywhere, these are expanding. So, our duty as future LIS professional to orient ourselves, teach ourselves, make us আমাদের মতো করে আমাদেরকে আপগ্রেড করতে হবে এবং আলটিমেটলি সপ্তশিখা যেমন ওখানে বসে বললেন ওই ক্রিটিক্যাল থিংকিং এর জায়গাটা, ওই জায়গাটা আমাদেরকে আনতে হবে। যাই হোক, ভালো সেশন আমরা এক্সপেরিয়েন্স করলাম। Thanks to the organizing committee. Okay. And also, I must thank to Shamukha for sir, আমরা তো 15 মিনিটও বেশি নেই।
ঠিক আছে, আমি ইন্ডিয়া করছি।
আমরা একটা কনস্ট্যান্ট করে
56 মিনিট হয়ে গেছে।
যারা প্রেজেন্ট করেছেন
56 মিনিট হয়ে গেছে তোমাদের।
যারা প্রেজেন্ট করেছেন নজরে রাখবেন।
তোমরা একটা 35 মিনিট।
যারা প্রেজেন্ট করেছেন নজরে তো আসবে।
অ্যালোকেটেড চেয়ারম্যান সময়
এখনই ক্লাস শেষ হবে, কনসেপ্ট হবে।
ঠিক আছে, ওকে, থ্যাংক ইউ। Thank you, please. All the paper presenter, our seminar director, and professor host, please come over there. Quick. Please come over there. You are the annotated session is there. And you listen, please. Annotated chairman seat. জানি রোগ থেকে ডক্টর আমি জানি ইংলিশ সেকেন্ডারি এটা আমি বললাম Thank you. Tomorrow, all the participant, presenter, volunteer, please come with 9:30. 9:30, all are requested to attend the program.
ছাতা কোথায় ছাতা?